Welcome back to Venetian Poker Live. It is time for the third and final starting flight of the PGT Classic at Venetian in Las Vegas. My name is Remco Rink and Madani Peters joining me in the booth as we take you inside the beautiful Venetian poker room located at level 2 at the Palazzo Grand Canal Shops. Today we'll find out the prize pool of this inaugural event at Venetian with these 2 trophies on the line and a whole bunch of money as well. Little look around the room here as we get set for another night of action. Day 1 means deep stack tournament play. It's a who's who again of the Las Vegas poker scene, and some people even traveled from far and wide to participate in this $1 million guaranteed 3K buy-in tournament, including Mr. Tristan Wade over there rocking the gray hair. He's about to be a father soon, but the hair is already gray. Tristan Wade making sure that the wife doesn't get sick at home. All my respect to you, Tristan. You got to do what you got to do. He's looking good on chips. Happy to have him in the field, and hopefully we can see him make a deep run. Here we go on over to our feature table. Mr. Jeremy Ausmus is the headliner to kick things off here. But also, let's give a shout out to Kathy Liebert, legend of the game in her own right.
A little warmer though, maybe.
Not present as of right now. She is in the 2 seat.
I'm going, man.
Donnie, we got day 1C on our hands. We have final numbers on registrations, and I think we can say that this event is a smash success.
Great turnout overall. Day 1C attracted 179 entries, the largest of the 3 starting flights. It was 88, it was 151, it was 179. That gives us a grand total of 418 entries. $1 million prize pool. Didn't really matter. 1.25 milli is in there. So the guarantee was beaten. You love to see that. I know if Tommy LaRosa was here, you know, he would wipe the sweat off his brow, feeling a little bit good. Not that it was really a sweat, but you know, you never know. But yeah, great turnout here overall. You love to see it at the Venetian.
So we have another task on our hands today, playing down to the final 15% of the field, which is the final 27 tonight. So if you are excited for some tournament action, get your coffee ready. It's going to be a late one, expecting anywhere from 6 to 7 hours of play to get down to the final 15%. And then tomorrow we start in the money.
That is correct. Everyone that bags chips will be in the money. Overall chip leader so far, Jeremy Becker from back on day 1A. He bagged 494,000. Day 1B's chip leader, Sam Laskowitz, right behind him, 493,000. So those are the 2 men to catch for anyone here today. And we'll also have those payouts. At some point during this stream, we'll be able to announce those for you. I know Tommy and the team, Tim Duckworth as well, are crunching all the numbers, getting all the payouts nice and square. I believe PGT Commissioner Tim Duckworth is driving back from his Aussie Rules football game, and he said that once the field gets locked, because he's going to be on the road when registration closes, which he's on the road, driving back from San Diego, I believe. He said he's going to pull over on the side of the road, and he's going to, you know, fire up his little Wi-Fi hotspot on his phone, and he's going to work with the team here at Venetian while he's on his way back here to Sin City. So,
who loves it more?
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I wouldn't say that, because if he did love it, he wouldn't have left.
Like that or what?
Good point as well. As Osmus makes a 3,500 with Jack-10 suited, and he gets 2 players to call his raise. We see King 5-6, 2 spades. Are we going with Funky? What's Funke? I mean, I'm thinking of Arrested Development, but
I'm going to go with Funk.
Funk? Okay, we'll go with Funk.
But I mean, we're probably wrong, but we can still go with Funk.
Funk here with 9s takes the betting lead here after Ausmus decided to check. Welcome everyone as well in the chat with us. We are live on PokerGo on the YouTube channel and on the Venetian Poker Live YouTube channel, so please make sure to let yourself be heard. Love to hear from you all. Maybe you have a friend or a family member still in the tournament. Give us some additional insights. That's always very much appreciated. And if I'm just going to run through some of the names on the outer tables.
So talkative.
Outside now. You're on camera.
Yeah.
Nobody's talking.
Yeah, I'm nervous.
Come on, Kathy.
Who was talking?
Let's
No
go.
one was
Kathy, what
talking.
happened?
We're getting you.
Kathy
We're
wouldn't-
getting.
Kathy
I mean,
wouldn't
there's a
shut
reason
up.
you're here.
I didn't
Ausmus.
request this.
Don't let your fans down, Kathy.
My fans.
They're not here to watch me, that's for sure.
Osmus starting off with two of the prettiest hands you could ever see. First Jack 10 suited, now aces.
Gheba in the small blind here with an appealing looking Jack 8 of diamonds. This gentleman has just over 1 million in career tournament earnings.
A very fun player is Gheba. I believe we covered him at a WSOP event. He made the final table there. He also made the final table of that big WPT Club WPT free roll they did last winter. So, and he can certainly get active and get after it. So, you know, can lead to some fireworks.
Speaking of getting after it, Donnie, the 10-9 of hearts also up there as far as prettiest hands in poker, just, you know, aesthetically. Comes with 15K from the big, and now Ausmus with a decision to make. And he's just going to call here. A little rich for Gheba, and Ausmus in position with aces. Now in a terrific situation. David Gonzalez from
It's going to be bad for Gonzalez.
Northfield, Illinois. Just over 300,000 in career earnings. Got a bunch of cash at the WSOP. Came close to winning a bracelet back in 2019 when he finished runner-up in a 3K no limit. That final table, Patrick Leonard finished 4th. So Gonzalez, no stranger to the spotlights, but here, basically betting himself into trouble.
Yeah,
was
this is gonna be bad
was
news.
the 3-bet really necessary?
I mean, maybe to some extent you can 3-bet here to kind of protect your 3-bet range, have some board coverage on some different flops. Personally, I would have just flatted this hand. I think it does play fine multi-way out of the big blind. You know, 10-9 suited can do a lot of things. So it's not, you know, it's not one of those hands where if you do end up taking it multi-way, you're going to get yourself in like a ton of tricky spots. I think you can play it pretty straightforward post-flop.
Gonzalez now with additional concerns after Ausmus called both his 3-bet and this flop bet. Gonzalez thinking it could be up against queens, jacks, kings, or aces, but also maybe Ausmus could still be in there with an ace-king type hand, and against those hands I'd rather just keep the bluffs in, so I'm either dead or I'm way ahead or way behind. Is that sort of the thinking?
Yeah, I mean, I think there could be some 10s in the range for Ausmus. I know you do block that and there's only one combo left, but you know, he could play 10s like this. I would say queens, Ausmus probably just tries to play a bigger pot. The kings or the aces are where I would say he's flatting more. But also, you know, Gonzalez is going to know and respect Ausmus as a capable player that I don't think you can just give this hand up on the turn. Certainly have to call, and now he's going to be put to a really tough test. Because I would expect Ausmus, with the way that he sized this, to just jam. He's got 68 behind. It's right around 2/3 pot. And it's just open season now to go all in.
Just under 100,000 in the middle. Big pot here, potentially for Jeremy Ausmus. Can he make it even bigger by extracting value from Gonzalez? And here we go. All but one chip. Ausmus shoves on the river. What a way to start. Picking up aces, getting played back at, and now on this clean looking board, tries to get the full double up.
This is pretty gross.
Gonzalez not too pleased with the way this hand developed.
Just slow play. Jacks, queens.
Better.
Keep going.
Yeah, kings, aces, jokers. I mean, it sounds like based on what Gonzalez was just saying, you know, obviously his instincts seem to be leading him in the right direction, that I think he's going to find a fold here. I don't think Ausmus would bluff an ace-king and ace-queen here. I mean, maybe he does, but I think those hands he might just want to take to showdown on the river.
Gonzalez really thinking about it. Perhaps talking himself into thinking that Osmus could have bluffs here, but man, it'd be hard to find any.
Sorry, guys. Pretty big pot.
Third hand of the night, and we got a massive one. Osmus calm, just hoping he's going to get a call here. Gonzalez shows the 10 and tosses his hand into the muck.
turn.
So
You have to show one.
Good fold, though.
Good fold
Yeah, this is good.
for you.
For
Good
Jeremy.
fold for me.
For Jeremy.
No, for
Yes.
how'd that be?
Can I
There's
do?
no
I
way.
got pineapple juice, no ice.
There's no way.
There's no way you're both in that.
Yeah,
all right,
that's
time
right.
for a round of drinks
Can
for
I do
the players.
2 Perriers, cap on?
Yeah, maybe not.
Osmus
Thank
up to
you.
167,000,
I'll find
the
out.
biggest
That's
stack now
I got a Michelada
at the
with
feature
Modelo.
table. Thank you all for tuning in. I see you in the chat, Christy, Eric, Joey Ingram hanging out, Greg
Cold water, please?
here as well. Price Man, $1 American. We are live on a 1 hour delay. If you come to Venetian right now, sadly, registration closed for this one, but there's plenty of side action going on right now. Hold'em and PLO cash games running,
A little aggressive.
and Lou down to just 10,000. Moves all in here.
10K.
This one qualifies for Gonzalez.
Ten, right?
And Osmus also might qualify. All right, he gets out of the way.
All right, so a little flip here for Lou's tournament life. I mean, the sweater says
Congrats.
Invincible. Let's find
Thank
out
you.
if that's the
Appreciate
case.
You win more when someone tells you that, you know.
That is true.
Toko Lou
Oh,
with
nice jack also.
That's the guy. that
just
gets
shy of
mad.
700,000 in
Because
earnings.
then
His
it-
largest cash, 47,000, which to me is a sign of a grinder, someone who takes care of their chips. Gonzalez now drawn to just 3 cards to send Lou to the rail. 10 on the turn is not going to make a difference.
There you
Lou
go.
about to receive
Oh,
a
it's
double up.
6-outer.
River's
Nice
clean,
hand.
Nice.
and he is invincible for now.
Bad start to the feature table for David Gonzalez. Loses that big pot to Jeremy Osmus now, although Lou was short, yes. You know, you still don't want to just give up chips and start a slide.
So Kathy Liebert in the 2-seat, legend of the game. Good to see that she's still playing the local events. More than $7 million in career earnings. Her biggest score, $1 million in the iconic 2002 Party Poker Million Cruise. That was a limit hold'em, right?
I believe that one,
Th-
that
was
was limit. I mean, I can't. I know, like, that was at least limit hold'em once. I don't remember if it was always limit hold'em, but yeah, that was.
One of the craziest payouts you will ever see of a live tournament. Kathy won the tournament second for $1 million. Second place, $93,000.
I love it. It's incredible.
Insanity. Helmuth also at the final table. Chris Ferguson and Mel Judah.
I mean, they had to have made a deal, right? I
Oh
mean,
my God. Yeah, maybe nine-way deal. Maybe, who knows? I love poring over results from the past. Liebert notching up the majority of her
And can I
large
order
scores prior to 2009. She is overdue a 6-figure score. Hasn't had a 6-figure score. Excuse me, I stand corrected. She didn't have one
Hey,
from
can you use the food
09
button or however it works in here.
until
Very
2022. And then in 2022, she got 5th in the seniors at the WSOP for 186,000. So
Yeah, you gotta call your own food in. You gotta tell 'em- you order like you're at the drive-in, the drive-through.
I'd like a
Say, you know,
cheeseburger, chocolate milkshake, and surprise, please.
And depending on how big your stack is, you order it for here to go.
Right. Chandler's got some chips and now he's chatty.
Gheba gets to pick one up there. Courtesy of
It's a big bluff
Liebert.
brew.
I
The
wouldn't.
weak guy.
I wouldn't tell you it was a good fold, and then you're gonna see something else later.
That would be
I
fun.
wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
Who here has a team of people helping them watching the stream?
They took our phones.
Yeah,
I think no one.
yeah.
Yeah, they took our phones too. You can go check.
There's no help.
in
In
between
two, in
hands.
2 hours, you
Help
can
on
call.
break,
In 2
I
hours, you
guess.
can call.
Friend with a notepad or whatever.
I just don't have any friends. That's my
Yeah,
problem,
same
not the
here.
phone.
It's a little early.
What's
They're a
that?
little early for that.
3,000.
Yeah, it's not like we're final tabling here. So.
Yeah.
Ausmus opening on the button for the minimum, 10-4 suited. Funk comes along from the small blind. Lou, just a few hands removed from that double up. He's in there from the big blind. Ace, Jack, 7, 2 diamonds. Favorable for Funk, who flops the best hand. Osmus continued on the flop for 3K. Funk called. Lou got out of the way. Jack pairs the board on the turn. Checks through. Another 7 on the river.
Check.
Ace.
Check, check again, and Funk's going to take it down. Appreciate everyone who is tuning in to this Day 1C coverage of the PGT
Not a
Venetian
good table
Las
if you're tall.
Vegas Classic.
Be tall.
Please do hit that like
Yeah,
button
nowhere
on
to
the
go.
video if you are watching on YouTube.
Yeah,
Never
you're
done
right.
it again.
It's a
These
weirdly
tables are so
designed table.
uncomfortable. Yeah. This one's
It's like,
this
why is
a
there so much space?
a lot of times
in the
this is
middle?
really big.
Because of the way the TV cameras have to be set up.
David Gonzalez knows.
They want a close-up of your beautiful face.
Beautiful hair is
Stop.
flowing. Was
Stop.
flowing a lot.
Stop. Don't tell me about that.
Baker makes it 4.5. Under the gun with a couple of 4s. Osmus gonna call. Ace 3-3. Osmus takes the lead, 2 pair. That's not going to slow Baker down. He comes with a bet of 6K, a little bit under half pot. Jeremy not going to go anywhere here. Bet of 10K on the turn and a quick call out of Baker. 7 of spades completes the board on the river. Let's see if Ausmus wants to try and get all of this. Could certainly just go all in. Just over 20K behind for Baker, and he does just that.
It's more than he has. So. Yeah.
Baker with the ambitious under the gun raise with the small pocket pair, and now finding himself deciding for his tournament life in a complex situation.
Yeah, it is always tricky to play these smaller pairs from early position. I will say that, you know, in defense of Baker, if you do think that, you know, just an under the gun raise with 4s is a little bit too wide, they are 7-handed in this tournament, so, you know, everything is kind of moved forward a little bit.
We're so lucky.
No.
Yes.
That said, you know, I probably would have started my pairs range at 5s. 6s for sure, you know,
a few
5s
more
as well,
hours.
but
David, I thought you'd tell me the truth. I've always told you the truth.
Kathy, I liked you before I met you.
never meet your heroes, man.
Is it?
I'm just kidding.
Lem's right here. He's not the big.
Yeah, I thought I was the big. I thought it was the small.
Oh,
I thought it was
okay.
the big blind. Yeah, that's right.
Jeremy Osmus quietly
I'm not bluffing there.
handling this table, up 63,000 in just a few
The
hands.
sad truth.
What's the sad truth?
We're here all night. Hopefully.
I don't think so.
I mean, I could.
I'll take the under all night.
Okay.
Did they,
Can I get my 50 back? Can I get my 50 back?
Have they been changing them out
I don't know.
every
I
break?
haven't. I'm not sure. Maybe not. But all night's a long time, so I'll take the under.
You gonna give me a shot at 50 then?
Okay. So
All right.
if we leave here before the end of the night, then I win.
You win, yes.
Okay, you got it. $50. Double enough.
If you bust before the end of the night, I win the 50.
No, no. If this table's
Intact, yes.
is intact at the end of the night, you win. If it's not, you
Okay.
lose. But there's nothing to do with whether I bust or not. How much? 3?
Gheba makes it 3,000. Osmus calls in position, and Liebert out of position is going to also see the flop. And Baker upgrades from 4s to 5s. Once again, shout to everyone in the chat.
This is like 5
Please let us know where you're watching from. Let us know if you're having a good time with our first ever PGT
We'll play
Venetian
full
Las
around
Vegas
11.
Classic.
That's what they played till last night, 11.
David Miller asking how Tristan
Yeah,
is
it's
doing.
okay.
We'll have updates on Tristan Wade throughout this
Yeah, 6.
night of poker.
Yeah, it's a little after 6.
He's still in the mix, sitting on a healthy stack. Tomorrow, day 2. Coverage starting at noon, Donnie, at noon. Noon on a Sunday. How many extra monitors are you going to bring to stay up to date?
Well, we have 4 in here. I
Yeah.
think we can get rid of a couple of them, which might start tonight because I don't know if you heard, but fight of the decade,
Oh, yeah.
Canelo and Crawford. We gotta.
Do you have the HDMI cable with you?
I mean, it's something. My phone or something's gonna be on a stream. I'm sorry.
We should be able to put one of these, put the Red Zone channel on one of these monitors.
For sure.
Imagine if we started commentating on the wrong screen.
Osmus raises and Baker throws a touchdown to Mike Evans.
Takes it to the house. Gheba betting 5,500 here on the turn after the flop got checked around. Liebert pairing her 7, seemingly interested here. Also has a gut shot to the jack high straight.
This one seemed a little bit ambitious to even call pre 9-7 off from the small blind. Baker, a non-believer though. I mean, so far he's right, but it's going to get dicey on the river.
9 on the river would have also been for Liebert. 3rd spade coming in, and Gheba knows that checking is not going to award him the pot, and he has the benefit being the pre-flop raiser. So he could represent strength here.
Yeah, but these spots, when you're Gheba, I mean, listen, shouts to him for going for this. Because you look at your opponent, you're like, well, he's only got 10-5 left. Like, what? How does he not already have something?
Right.
But
Yeah,
hey,
good
listen,
point.
he was like, you know what? We're going with this king high here.
Baker about to split this table in
I
half,
did think we were
I
going to
think.
get out of it when we lost Eric.
Back-to-back hands having to make folds on the river. Definitely not what you want to encounter on the short stack.
When you come back, could I get a water, please?
Little look into the room here. Aram, Zobian, Adam Walton
Thanks.
of
You
main
don't
event
take food
fame.
orders,
Tristan
do
Wade
you?
there on your screen as well. 77 players remaining. Final 27
Yeah, I'd like to.
will
as soon as
advance.
possible.
So just 50 more eliminations before this thing bags up.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
You live in Southern California?
Close.
Yeah. You play out there much?
Play at the bike in Commerce, typically.
Do you play cash? Just tournaments?
I mean,
I didn't know how much.
Occasionally
How
I
many
do, but not
tournaments
that
they
often.
have these days? I guess
it's
they have
pretty
a
good. I mean,
pretty
they've got. Yes, please.
Sorry.
3,500
good
from
tournaments.
Liebert with ace-5 on the button.
Stab me on the first hand at the table.
Now look at this, Gheba defending with 8-4 offsuit.
yeah.
Speaking of opportunistic play, and it's going to just cost him the size of the raise before he lets go. Let us know in the chat if you're invested in tonight's fight. I think Donnie's going to find a way for us to watch that. What time is that?
Yeah.
Very late,
I
right?
never know what time the fights are.
Oh, because
I
it's
get the
like
coconut
it
it's
starts
like
at
a
9
oatmeal.
and then it starts at midnight.
that's it.
Yeah.
I see that menu.
Victoria Livschitz in action, founder of Octopi Poker,
I offered to get you guys all food earlier.
in the house here.
It's just me,
Can I
actually.
get the American breakfast, please?
The American breakfast, not the German one?
Do with chicken apple sausage.
As long as it's not an English breakfast, then we're good.
You're not a fan of the full English,
And
Donnie?
no
A little blood
potato
sausage?
fruit, please.
Nah.
Little
No
baked
potato
beans?
No potatoes, fruit.
No potatoes? Someone call the police. Breakfast is definitely the best food of the day. I could eat breakfast food
No
all
trash
day.
can in here. Right here. That's what I was saying.
Seeing several multi-way pots here at this table.
Ace Queen 4, giving Liebert and Gonzalez top pair. Liebert comes at 7,000. Gonzalez calls the two pocket pairs on their way out. And we have heads-up action here between two friends, Donnie. Based on their table talk and a bit of the side action, we can assume that they are friendly with each other. And now the 4 pairing, making this go towards a split pot really quickly.
Yeah, this turn card here should make Gonzalez more comfortable with his hand. You can't really figure that Liebert ever has ace-king here because she probably would have 3-bet after an open and a call. Yeah, maybe she has ace-queen, but I would also think Kathy gets after it with the ace-queen. So, you know, even if she's got the ace-jack, ace-tens, ace-nines of the world that you were behind before, even, you know, what she has, ace-7, now you are chopping. So I think it's pretty fair to just go into check call mode and try and get this one down to showdown.
10 of spades on the river. Now, Donnie, if we're Liebert here, and we think that Gonzalez might be on an ace as well, could we ever get funky and creative and like do something like an overbet shove here to bet someone off of a chop?
You could, yeah. I mean, listen, his range is not going to be all that great. I don't think she's ever folding this year now that he leads out.
So Gonzalez leads Liebert with a quick call, and this
Chop,
one will get chopped. Greg says he's watching from upstate New York. He says, I miss Royski.
Yeah.
He'll be happy to hear that.
There we go.
I actually talked to
Yeah, but it doesn't. that
Oaken,
doesn't
and I
stop
said, you guys should
action.
play the tournament. That'd be so much fun.
Off here too.
And he
Yeah,
thought about it
yeah,
for a
I know
while,
where to go with that leg.
and he's like, nah, that's not for me. Imagine being a player in that cash game, Donnie, having to conform yourself to tournament play. Like, they would lose their minds.
Of course they would lose their minds.
I mean, they've already lost their minds. Like, just like, confirmed. It's the question, it's the chicken or the egg, Donnie. Did they lose their mind because of the game? Or did they get in the game because they lost their mind?
They were probably born that way, if we're being honest. You know,
If you are a fan of cash game poker, by the way, and you haven't watched it yet, every Saturday, with the exception of tonight, a new Venetian Poker Live cash game next week again. Brian Oaken, Royski, with their regular cast of characters and one special guest, which will be announced in the coming days, which should be a lot of fun. And then also, every Monday, new episodes of Venetian Poker Live. Those are never-seen-before hands that we taped in sort of an after-hours type scenario. And every Monday, we're releasing about 40 minutes worth of poker from that cash game. So you have 2 chances a week to watch that show. Can highly recommend it because the action is just pretty hard to
You're just trying to
fathom.
bluff me to show off, right?
Yeah.
I think so. Just trying to show off for your friends and back home watching.
You got a great read on me.
fast friends, these two.
I'd look like a fool trying to bluff you. I would, seriously.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, I would.
I mean, not if it works.
But what if it didn't?
I would say you were ambitious.
Yes, there you go.
You kind of tried to bluff me that last hand, didn't you? That hand just before this one? Was that a
I
bluff?
think we both knew exactly where the other person was.
I mean, it looked like you had an ace or a queen. It looked like I could have anything, really, I guess. I don't know.
Let's get back to breakfast here for a second, Donnie. I can't stop thinking about the fact that Gonzalez denied potatoes. Calories not being a concern for this hypothetical scenario. What are you getting at the best breakfast place that you are now thinking of?
It'd be more impressive bluffing Jeremy, though.
I mean, I can go many different
Jeremy
ways.
bluffed me.
I'm a
Yeah,
big
so
fan
yeah.
of like
No one's going to be impressed.
almost any kind of
He said he
breakfast
had it.
sandwich.
Everyone's going to be like, how could he fold?
You know, I think I prefer
have this one
breakfast
pair of pants,
sandwiches
right?
over
Raisin.
breakfast burrito. Not that I'm going to turn down a good breakfast burrito, and they got a good one here at Venetian.
So what's the breakfast sandwich? Like, how does it differ? Is it like a ciabatta type bread or
Yeah, maybe you get it on a croissant.
like a soft roll maybe?
Maybe you get it on a bagel if you're feeling, you know.
Oh, if you're feeling depleted.
Yeah, you know, if you just really want to, you know, kind of give up on life for a
Jeremy
second,
has
right?
Jack
You know?
every time.
If you want to feel like you need to be on the couch for a few
Yeah,
hours.
you know, you want to leave the breakfast place feeling like an anchor. All good, man.
If you have a whole Sunday of football to watch and you just want to lay down.
I mean, last night I went home and I made a breakfast sandwich at about 11:30 at night because I busted the tournament late and I was like, you know what, the hell with it. Let's just cram a breakfast sandwich down my throat.
We got a big all in here, by the way. Actually, small pot, but big for Baker. His tournament life on the line. River brings the 10 of spades, and we're going to chop this one up. So the breakfast conversation did not impede the action here.
Could have been so much fun.
Let us know in the chat what's your what's your go-to breakfast order if calories
I
don't
don't know
count.
how to have
because
fun.
we know they don't count for breakfast.
It's been deprogrammed.
Definitely partial to the breakfast burrito, I will say.
I mean, I can just go with
I don't have much either, but I guess
some
I can
scrambled
do it.
eggs and like some bacon
Welcome.
or sausage or something.
Yeah, but that's
you know?
something that you could like have every day and you'll be all
Sure.
right.
I dread getting the
You know what I really
TV table.
like on
You're
occasion?
like, that's cool.
A breakfast croissant. Like the omelet-style egg with some bacon and cheese on a fresh croissant. Oh my god! Did you know, by the way,
You know,
that a
yeah.
croissant is the least satiating food in the world?
Really?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
Also happens to be my favorite pastry.
What is there a reason?
I think it's just because it's purely butter and phyllo dough. Like there's literally nothing nutritious in it. Potato, by the way, on the top of the list of most satiating, along with oats, I believe.
Raise 9,000.
You and I, once again.
I like Gonzalez's commentary. I hope he keeps doing this. And I also hope he wins a few pots. Because I feel as though if this man gets on a roll, we're going to hear a lot from him. And Lou, Invincible, he might be
Looks like I stepped in it.
all in for 16K.
Well, you can't fold, sir.
16,000 total.
Can I fold for 7,000 more?
No.
Probably not.
See that garbage.
He stole my move.
I'm okay. I'm flipping. Thought I was dominated.
What's Gonzalez worried about, Donnie? This is for 16,000? He's
guys
talking
want
as
to
if
do
his
that
tournament
now.
life is on the line.
I think he's just chatting. Like he just wants to talk.
I love it. I love it. Keep it up.
You did bluff this a minute ago, see?
Yeah.
All right,
Right.
so we got more all-ins here with the short stacks looking
Yeah,
to
count
mount
TV.
a comeback.
As Jeremy Osmus goes and touches the trophies in the back, so we know he's not winning this tournament.
King 8-3 on the flop.
It's 50-50. I'm supposed to win one.
Lou,
You won the last one.
a favorite here to survive.
I didn't get the
I'll take
five.
the fives right now.
Yeah.
6 on the turn.
That's,
Another 50 bucks?
why would you do that?
Another 50?
Lou closing in on a
He's a
double up.
good guy, so it's
River card to Jack of Diamonds, and he will receive the double
it?
up.
16?
He really is invincible.
He is. Until proven otherwise.
2 all-ins,
I think
2
we're allowed
flips,
to
2
bet
double
last
ups.
week, right?
Can I
I don't think we're
I
allowed.
really can't afford to double you up one more time.
I'll take it.
I don't think we're allowed to make side bets, actually.
Looking into the room again. Love these little views. We see Michael Burke there in the background.
Actually, you can afford to.
Back to us, Joey Weissman. He's at a table with his fiancee Nellie. I believe Lily Coletto's also at that table.
That's hilarious. That's actually really funny. Of course, we see this with the Kristen Fox and Alex Foxen pairing from time to time. But I think for Joey Weissman, it's probably a far more rare occasion.
Yeah, of course.
Pocket jacks for Baker. Better late than never.
6,500.
It's only got 11,000 left. Raises to 6,500, basically saying, come get it, boys.
Well, Lou's going to probably give him a spin here. Yeah, here we go.
All right, so that's the third straight hand. We're seeing it all in here.
And the 12, oh,
These players are staying active and keeping us entertained. Sevens versus jacks. Baker now
He's got your favorite hand, Jeremy.
with a good chance to double up.
Yeah. Pocket Jeremy's.
9 high. Comes 9 high, right? Is that the story? How does it go? The flop comes 9 high and then what?
Well, that's when you have it and get all in with it on the flop, but because it seems like a good flop, so you're like, yeah, I'll get all in.
Yeah, I
King, queen,
understand.
deuce, jacks.
The 9 high looks safe
Looking
for
good
that.
here,
Or
and
it
as you can
comes
see
an
at the top
ace
of your
or a king
screen,
and you don't get any money.
7 of diamonds, the only card left for Lou to hit.
I'll take the jack.
Usually ace
Take
and a
it.
king.
River card coming. 3 of diamonds, and
I guess I'm
Baker
supposed to say before the
doubles
board
up to
comes.
25,000. I'm sure he'll be
It is
all in again
always
shortly.
Ace and a king. Yeah.
Ace and a
That's
king.
so true.
Or it's 9 high.
Yeah.
And you get it all in.
11,000
anyway.
total.
Liberty lost. They were 6.5 point favorites, so they're a favorite. And they lost.
As it turns out,
Got any bets
Blue
going
is
on today,
vulnerable
Greg?
after all.
Any bets?
Yeah, but Invincible means that you're not going to die.
Yeah,
so he's
I mean,
still-
true.
Jeremy gives me a hell of a hard time.
Is that what you're
Only bet
betting?
Yeah, the only thing I'm sure of.
He said he has it. I believe him. I know you don't. You guys never believe me, but I believe people. I'm not like you guys. You know, somebody tells me I believe them. I don't say no, no. Maybe I would. I don't know. Why don't you guys believe me?
Raise 3,000.
Gheba getting into the action, and Gonzalez finds pocket eights.
Oh,
Donnie, doesn't it feel like players are almost like elbowing each other out of the way to get into the pot first?
Yeah, they've all been very active here.
Baker in the big blind. Probably thinking to himself, small little price to pay to see a flop. If I get something good, I can perhaps just shove it in there. Four-way action to the flop here.
I mean, every hand is 3 and 4 ways.
Speaking of flopping it, Queen 7 deuce. Baker flopping top 2 and he's going to lead out, Donnie.
Well, he's just going to lose everyone. Why lead? Now, I understand maybe if we were to say to him, why lead, he might say, well, there's 2 clubs out there. There's a flush draw. You know, I don't want anyone to get there. Well, okay, I understand that feeling, but I will say that when you're this short as he is, just ramp up the risk because you really...
Oh, man. Sorry, Donnie, but that 8 was a dagger.
Oh, ain't that bad.
Baker was so far in front and now is so far behind. The game of poker is so
Jaffee,
cruel.
Feel like a queen or a 7's coming, don't you?
I'll take the 8s.
Well, 7 doesn't matter.
7's not so bad.
Yeah, yeah, 7's not bad. The queen's not so good.
2 outs for Baker. River card, Jack of hearts, and Baker is going to be eliminated.
Good game.
Boy, oh boy.
You've been running pretty well, my friend.
But back to what you were saying,
Don't
Donnie.
feel about that one?
Ramping up the risk when you're short
good
like
hand
that,
to do, don't
definitely the preferred approach when your hand is
Yep.
that strong.
Exactly.
Yeah, like,
I'm
I'm
opposite.
trying to-
When I have a big one.
I'm trying to win like as big a pot of it as I
Whoa.
can. So if I can somehow let someone catch up,
Small
yeah, that
ones,
comes
like
with some
that.
risk. If someone were to have a flush draw there, or you know, even if
like
that
it.
were to
I
check
like the
through,
strategy.
and Gonzalez hits that 8 on the turn, I mean, like I get it. It's
true.
ultimately it's bad for you, but I'd
Ah,
rather
one.
have
Oh.
take that chance
one big one.
and an opportunity to win a bigger pot than say
I gotta go to the
I
bathroom.
bet and everyone just folds and I collect rather small pot. Like ideally, you want someone with like the ace, king, ace, queens of the world, or ace, king, ace, jack, stuff
David,
like
just
that to
remember, I
connect
won't
on the
lie to
turn
you.
with an ace,
Just like
and then
Jeremy.
you get the money in, and then you get paid off in a big way. So
So we had 4 straight hands with an all-in. Let's see if the streak continues. There definitely has to be a
Yes.
record for that,
Raise
for this event so far.
5,000.
Liebert makes it 5K.
Call.
I check.
Check. Yeah, 5,000.
just the way Gheba said it, like
Whatever.
Aren't you paying attention? I checked 5 seconds ago.
If you're just tuning in, this is day 1C of the PGT Venetian Classic Las Vegas. 2 trophies on the line. Those will be awarded on Monday. The final 15% of the field today will survive. That's 27 total players. So we are playing down to 27 and then backing up for the night. Tomorrow, everyone will be in the money along with the survivors from day 1A and day 1B. I believe we had, was it 14
Gonna fold the aces
players?
right here.
And then 23.
It was 23
Full day
yesterday
jack
for
right
sure.
here.
Yes, 23.
I
I think.
believe it was 14 on the first day.
So 23, 14, and
Yeah,
27.
they're going to come back with 64 players. I mean, unless there's like a double bust out at the end of the night or something like that. But should come back with 64 players. Everyone will be in the money.
And then we'll play down to 7 tomorrow. So tomorrow, actually, moving day. Everyone in the money. It should be a really fun sweat. I always personally am a fan of that day where you make the final table. We get to watch it from the first hand to the last. I already can't wait to see how the big stacks will emerge, especially with the presence of Jeremy Becker and Sam Laskowitz, who both have mountains of chips. And those two guys usually do not sit on their hands. So we could see some aggressive poker in the early beginnings, and we could also see some short stacks just flying out right away. So definitely going to be an interesting day of poker, which you can, of course, watch alongside every other sport imaginable on Sunday, which, of course, is the greatest day of the week to watch sports.
Turn your mic off.
And then on Monday, the final table. Final 7 down to 1. Meanwhile, Ausmus made his 4,500 pre. Gheba and Gonzalez called from the blinds. Ausmus bet 4K. Gheba called Gonzalez out of the way, and now we are on the turn. Ausmus makes a straight, and Gheba, after flopping a pair of 5s, now picks up a flush and straight draw.
15,000.
Straight draw, of course, would be of no good as Ausmus holds the king-high straight, but those are perhaps outs he perceives that he has.
I got a new player coming.
Yeah, Osmus going to start trying to size this up a little bit, build this pot now with the nuts here, and try and ultimately get this all in if he can against Gheba.
Oh, good bit of discipline here. Are you
That-
surprised to see that?
That is a good bit of discipline. I mean, he's kind of got an awkward stack size there with 56K back, so, you know, you got to call 15K of it. It's kind of tricky. It's you know,
Seat open.
quarter of your stack or so.
Seat
So
open.
maybe he says, listen, my instincts are telling me no.
Ba-ba-ba-de.
The guy at the floor man at the win, he went to the bathroom and he turned his mic off, and we hear him saying, I love my
Wozniak.
wife. He's saying,
Back
I love
in
you,
action.
I love you, honey.
Busted on day 1A and day 1B, but he has not given up.
Small blind. big
He is
blind.
still in the hunt.
Yeah.
That's yours.
Is that Ryan Lang over there?
I guess
That
they
is
would,
Ryan
I guess they
Lang.
can control what
And
goes
then on
in
the
air. I guess
opposite
they can
side of
say
the dealer at
something.
that table, we got Nick Seward.
Yeah, I
In the
guess
glasses
so.
there, that's James Mordew. Remco, I don't know
I
if
thought-
you remember
Is that
James
Bo-
Mordew.
I thought it was Bob Bunara for a second.
So, do you remember we went to
Jesse
see a
James?
movie
Jesse James.
at Aussie Millions one year?
Yes.
I know.
Excuse me, one
And
second.
somebody
Couple
wanted to
Jesse
get in
James.
front of us at line and then bought our movie tickets for us.
I was
Oh my
wondering,
God.
It was
I'm getting
James
food.
Mordew.
Can I
Stop,
mute
swear to
myself?
God.
Can I like
Really?
turn my mic
100%,
off?
yeah.
Four.
It was like me, you, Chad, a couple
Yeah, it's
people,
embarrassing
whatever,
if you say
went to see a
something
movie. I
rather
forget what
than
movie we
like
went to
this.
see. But
That's
in the movie theater in Crown Resort,
wow. That's a throwback. I remember.
James wanted to cut, and he said, hey guys, can I cut? And I said, your name's James, right? He said, yeah, how would you know? I said, I covered you once at the Ultimate Bet Poker Classic way back in the day.
It's funny how you then said way back in the day, and that story
Is
took
way back
place
in the
way,
day.
way back in the day. There
Oh,
must-
look who we got here.
wow, Jesse Aganuma back in the same seat that he was in when he was on the feature table on day 1A. 10-10-3 on the flop here. Osmus flopping trips. It's really been the Osmus hour so far. Action check to Gheba. Yaganuma was the
Bet.
pre-flop raiser, made it 4,000.
3,500.
Donnie, that's a crazy story. Must have been like 2012, 2013, somewhere.
Something like that. Like I said, way back in the day.
Back when you made a wager with Antonio Esfandiari not to cut your hair for 18 months
Oh, yeah.
at the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
Was it 49ers Ravens?
It was.
Harbaugh versus Harbaugh?
Yeah. And the lights been out.
The lights went out. You're right. Well, I mean, my lights were out too because we had to get up so early, and I think we drank a lot the night before.
Yeah.
Those are the days. Action gets,
Check.
excuse me, Gheba bets 3,500. Both
Check.
Osmus and Yaganuma called. Gets checked around to Gheba again. Do you like the slow play here from Osmus multi-way?
Check.
Yeah. I mean, pretty disconnected board. I think it's fine to just play it like this. He does have a club in his hand too, which, you know, helps deny some players from having some backdoor flush draws in there.
Bet 20,000.
20,000 now from Ausmus. Now, this hand is kind of funky, Donnie. It's Yaganuma the initial raiser, Gheba betting to flop, everyone checked the turn, and now Ausmus with a large river bet, even though nobody really told any kind of story here.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gheba was, you know, he can rep a lot of different pairs.
Turn your mic back
you know,
on,
he can
David?
rep some 10s and stuff like that
They
on
turn
the
it off
flop
for
with
you
the
when
bet,
you go
but then
out,
once he
and then
checks
they turn it
through,
back
Oh, they
on
do?
and come in.
I think
Okay.
Osmus just understands
tired
that
of
he has
people
the
having
best
a few
hand, and then
embarrassing
it's trying to
moments.
decide
No,
how much
I
value
would
you
laugh
can get.
very hard if that actually happened.
I wouldn't trust them to turn their mic off or your mic
It would
off.
be good. It would be on them.
Trying to get
It
your
would be
secrets.
their. It would be their loss. Just as long as the camera's not on, that would be a problem.
I mean, I guess they can choose what they air and what they don't air. I mean,
It's on a delay, right? So
Ace Queen again for
Maybe one of those
Yaganuma, this
sticks.
time
Four.
suited.
4,000, raise.
do you have one?
Gheba doesn't strike me as the type of player who enjoys
4,000.
sitting around.
Geba's the type of player who I have played some with him. I've watched some of him play as well. Always seems like a player who is looking for an excuse or reason to get aggressive.
Yep.
So here, you know, you find the King 10-0. Yeah, maybe you could fold it, but you know, you don't want to probably just call this hand, but you can leverage it as a 3-bet fold candidate. I think it's certainly fine to do this. I think Yaganuma here off 24 bigs.
Sports.
It's going to go all in.
I
Yeah,
have
that's
them
what we
in
see
sports a
there.
little bit,
Quick
but-
fold out of Gheba.
fantasy football guy.
No, I've done a
24
little
versus
bit in the
24
past.
bigs there. I
Yeah,
mean,
no.
Yaganuma saying, listen, man, you got it, but my hand's just too good. My
I
money's
don't really
going
bet
in.
sports, but fantasy football. My wife calls it fake football. She's like, "Why would you be into? That's so stupid."
People love it. He's never done it at all.
It's
Just like-
fun.
It is funny though, like people who have getting into
Cheering for
several
your
leagues,
fake team. Oh yeah.
because then you're like,
I don't know who
You
to
never
root
have a
for.
clear
exactly.
rooting
No,
interest.
no, you don't.
Donnie and I both quit fantasy football a couple of years ago. Best decision I ever made.
100%. By far the best decision I've ever made. Part of it being the best decision I've ever made is that I don't have to engage in the conversation about fantasy football.
Trade
It's like
me-
so great. People ask me, and I'll say, I don't play.
Yeah, exactly.
And then end of story.
Yeah.
So should I start Bo Nix or Aaron Rodgers? I don't play fantasy football, man. I don't care.
I love it. I'm the same.
Raise 11,000.
Action brewing here. Gheba, as Donnie mentioned, doesn't wait around. Tries to make the action happen himself. Now with ace-10, Gonzalez called, and Funk finds the squeeze with ace-7 of hearts. I really like this. Put that pressure on, especially given the playing style of both his opponents. This could really work.
Yeah, the sizing is very interesting. I mean, it's small, and I think is going to allow Gonzalez to be able to just call here and play this in position. That said, given his stack size, funks. He's working off 22-ish big blinds here. This looks super strong because he is going so small. You know, granted, people can do this to maybe feign strength and that they are, you know, really weak and they're just trying to make it look like something. But this, with this specific hand, feels off. This is a flop. This money's going in.
Oh, wow. Ace, queen, 8. Gonzalez flops straight and flush draw. Funk
I thought
with
he was the button.
a pair of aces. 30K in the middle. He's got 34K left. Tony, are we... Like, teach me how to bet size this when I get myself into this situation.
I mean, I think I start with, I was going to say go around 10K-ish. I mean, if I were to 3-bet this hand and flop it like this, given the SPR, it's about 1-to-1. You have a little bit more than pot left. Like, I don't think I can play it this way, flop an ace, and ever get away from my hand. Therefore, I'm just trying to get the money in. So can I target some Queen X here? Maybe if I get a looser opponent that has like an 8-7 suited, a 9-8 suited, stuff like that, maybe I can kind of get him sticking around. So I go for a smaller bet on the flop, and then I'll try and get the money in here on the turn, which I think is what we're going to see from Funk. Put in his 28, 29K here into 42, and then, you know, I wouldn't expect Gonzalez to fold even though he doesn't turn his hand, but he's just got too much equity.
And Funk slows down, giving Gonzalez a chance to catch up for free. Is this a check out of fear or a check out of let's induce this? Well, we're about to find out, I guess. Gonzalez.
No.
Whoa.
No.
Funk gets what he's looking for and talks himself out of it. Gonzalez with the turn jam.
Well, it was clearly a check out of fear.
It was a fear check. Yeah, I mean, I was going to ask you, why are we checking? Like, what's the thought process here? And clearly, Funk was just scared of whatever Gonzalez was holding from his perspective. And look at Funk's body language. The deep sigh, sitting back in the chair.
So given the stack size
all day.
pre, if we're going to rewind it there, I think
Plenty hands against me.
the better aces,
Holding is
you know,
very
the
good.
majority of the
It's big,
better
though, with
aces,
your
the ace
chances.
kings, the ace queens, the ace jacks, even probably ace 10. Gonzalez might just put it in
beat the
pre.
luck box.
I mean, it's a little bit over
Yeah, you can
20
beat a big
bigs. Like,
game.
you know, whatever, let's go. And
What,
again,
that
like
We know you can beat something that's
I don't
big.
think you can flop top pair
It's
there off
rigged,
that
you know, you
stack
can beat
size
it.
and ultimately get away with it once you're
It
the
was rigged for
pre-flop
me, that's
aggressor
the
as
only
the 3
reason.
better. So
If it's rigged, you can win.
Is there really something to that logic,
It's not rigged,
telling
I don't know.
yourself,
4,000.
if
Maybe
I
harder
do
to win
this,
if it's
then
not
I
rigged.
have to do that? Like,
It's
if
so
I
funny
do
because,
A, I
like,
have to
2
do
months
B?
ago, I would have like.
I mean, like,
jumped
if you
so
check, I
in
have
on
to
that, like,
fold?
yeah, for sure.
I mean,
there's no doubt.
you can check to kind of like do two things, like kind of control the pot size,
the
right?
last one was,
But also if your opponent puts you all in, you have to
Bounty.
understand that you probably can't
realize
fold that
that,
good of a
yeah.
hand,
Right.
given your stack
So there
size.
was
So like, yeah,
a
maybe you do want to
500K
check out of,
bounty.
like, as you said,
wow.
fear, you know,
Well,
to try
I'm glad
and
I
go
missed
check,
that one.
check. Maybe
I'm
it goes
gonna
check,
miss
check
that
again on the
one.
river and you get to a showdown and you
Yeah,
just
the
lower
Venomous
some risk.
are
But
like
also you have to
1.2.
understand that you probably
Yeah.
can't
Because
check
there
fold.
aren't bounties.
Right, so
Right.
So, but with
to
the
expand
bounties,
on that
then
for a second,
I won a good
when
amount of
Funk
money.
3-bets there from the small blind,
What are they doing? 3
is he supposed to tell himself, if
they
an
did one.
ace flops, I am never
Correct.
folding because of my stack size,
one of
because of the
those
stack to pot
bounties?
ratio?
Is mystery bounty?
Yeah, I
Seems
think so.
Like
Or
they're
half
playing
of them.
more bounties.
I mean,
Yeah,
what are you
I
trying to achieve with that 3-bet pre-flop? Are you just turning ace-7 suited into a bluff?
Right.
If that was the thinking, then I would say, well, just call pre, because ace-7 suited can play
Tristan
fine
did it.
post, even out of position. It's a hand that, you know, has decent
Made it
amount of
through.
equity. Or, I mean, listen, with the way that this table has been playing,
I know,
honestly,
no.
I totally wouldn't have
Good
hated
job.
just a 3-bet jam for 22 bigs.
Yep.
I mean, we know these guys are getting in there. They're kind of splashing around. We already at one point saw
don't have that in
Gonzalez
common.
showdown
I
with
did
the
see
ace-3
something up,
offsuit.
so-
Like, you saw Gheba before. He opened and folded not too long ago with the king 10. Not that you knew he had king 10,
not
but you knew
staged
off
in
his
the booth.
stack size, like he has some
He just
opens
seems
that
good
he's
at
then
making
willing to
those kind
fold.
of
So
jokes.
I don't think it
What's
would have
that?
been a totally bad play at
Staged. I
all
hope
to
he's
just
not
put the money
staged
in.
making the commentary because he would make some sort of joke about what you just said.
Yes.
Raise.
Saw a quick
He
lay
tells
in
jokes,
there
but I don't think
towards
the
Tristan
other
Wade's
guys
table.
do.
Saif's only
Still
does
peacefully
stars,
grinding,
right?
as he said,
Okay.
said so himself.
I mean, I'm not positive.
And Lou is all in
I
again
know
here.
Tristan was doing
Mr.
it. It's
Invincible
probably- I don't know if Tristan was playing today.
shoving into Ausmus, who made it 4,500.
Sir, welcome to the table.
Thank you.
You know him?
I don't.
Jesse James?
21-5.
Jesse James.
Almost 11 bigs. I think
5.
Osmus has to call this one. His hand just plays too well.
Ausmus with some options here. Overcards, clubs, straight options. I mean,
Yeah, even if your opponent
trust
shows
me
you,
over
you know,
trusting him.
ace
I don't know him
king,
very well,
ace
but if
jack,
you had
stuff
a
like that.
choice,
You
I
got
would
got
trust
enough
you
equity
more.
here, fine, to just run
Sure.
it.
I think.
Lou's short enough.
He didn't believe me before.
third time, lose all in. Jack 5 deuce looks wonderful if you're holding 2 sevens.
With a name like Jesse
9 of
James.
clubs on the
you know.
turn.
Can't trust him.
I mean,
Lots of interesting
Gotta
turn
rep,
cards.
right?
That's, I guess, sort of a semi-qualifier.
you coming in?
River card is the king of clubs, and Ausmus whiffs.
Uh-oh.
And Lou is up to 48,000.
Oh, yeah.
Still
I
invincible.
like you. I'm not
Still
saying
going
that.
strong.
The dealer's broken. He's,
Guess it was time. I was
dealer's
due.
broken.
If you're liking the
I was
coverage,
due to lose one.
if you enjoy
Flip.
the PGT
How long have
Venetian
you been
Classic,
playing?
please hit the like button. Subscribe to the
22
channel,
years.
especially
Yeah, so it's a good
the
streak.
Venetian
look.
Poker Live
Good
channel
run.
with daily new
Thank you, 2 waters.
shorts
Two
content
waters,
being
2
posted.
waters, please.
I'll take a water also.
Thank you.
Great
you.
job, dealer. Thank you.
Lou has been involved in 4 all-in pots.
Yes, thank you.
Three of them
yeah, yes.
he's been all in.
Yes.
Unless Jeremy wants a whiskey.
And one time it was Baker.
Whiskey?
No,
No.
not
Ladies
today.
and gentlemen, how we doing?
How are you?
Good.
We're
How are you? How you doing?
How you?
Yeah,
How
not
you
today.
doing? How you doing?
Too rough on me these days. Man. I don't drink a lot. I mean, I still drink, but I don't handle it well. Like the next day, I really feel it.
Hangovers take a full day now.
Yeah, they definitely do.
You got day
Sometimes-
2 tomorrow.
Sometimes longer.
What time is day 2? Noon? 11?
Oh, that was your big one.
Raised to 4,500.
So did I for a second. I don't know why. Yeah, exactly. No, it makes sense. Yeah.
If it wasn't, I knew that.
Always attack the weak guys.
We'll do the best we can there, Robbie.
No problem.
It has PTSD from you.
It is a tough one, huh? This table? This table is a tough one. They should have the rake here, the claw
Can
thing.
you imagine seeing me using one of those things? Come on.
I mean, they should have it. It's not a bad idea, right?
It's not a bad idea.
You'd be embarrassed using the claw?
I just think it would look silly.
Well, not
never good.
necessarily.
No.
Less silly than having to get up and grab the car and walk around the table.
I'll tell you what, you bring me one, I'll use it.
Oh
I
yeah?
swear.
I should have brought one. I might have one in the car.
The table
I have
is
everything in the car.
excessively large.
Car is stocked. That's what happens when you're homeless. Oh, I didn't say that. Don't repeat that. Don't say that on the thing. Sometimes people might take me seriously. You know what I mean? 45.
We're gonna raise to 4,500.
It's not a lie. It's just a joke.
Liebert makes it 45. Gonzalez calls. And as the action gets looser, the table talk also increases. Once again, a fantastic feature table here on day 1C.
5 grand.
Let's see if Gonzalez wants to try and rep this texture, calling out of the big blind. Says no, thank you.
You might win the $50 back. You want to settle now, or?
What's that?
I said you might win your $50 back. You might.
Be nice to break even for the night.
I'll give you another chance to win it back before the end of the night.
All right. I appreciate that.
I don't want to get in trouble.
All right, quick reminder here. What we have upcoming tomorrow, day 2. 64 players playing down to 7. We'll have coverage from the first hand till the last. You better pack a lunch and pack a dinner as well, because that's going to be one heck of a day of poker. I'm so stoked for tomorrow. Really can't wait to see who will emerge and make the final table, as there are so many big names that pique my interest. and it feels as though we are watching. I feel like we're watching like the
4,500.
I don't know, the Las Vegas City Championship, where like the winner is like becomes the mayor for a year.
Well,
Thank you
don't
so
tell that to
much.
Ben Palmer. he was dumping on the soon-to-be winner of this event,
Oh wow.
saying that they're not going to make history for anything. It's not going to matter.
Donnie, one thing that you noticed that I found intriguing, you know, you can name the names if you want. I wasn't there to be the first-hand source, but various players reached for the wallet on multiple occasions.
Yeah, I mean, just watching players go to the registration window a few times. One of them's at this table. Jeremy Ausmus, I believe, is in for 3 bullets. Not today, but I believe he played towards the end of day 1A, played day 2, played 1B, and then is playing here today. You know, he's been in there a couple times. Jesse Yaganuma as well has fired multiple bullets. Kathy Liebert. I did see on Andrew Ostapchenko's Instagram story that 9th bullet may be the charm, as he's in for 9 total bullets. So that's out there.
That's crazy.
I mean, yeah, many people. I believe Richard Green, Eric Seidel. You know, just being out there, seeing these players, you know, up and down, up and down, up and down. But hey, you know, that's perks of having a deep wallet, I guess.
The issue that comes with firing so many bullets is the fact that you need to make a really deep run to make your money back.
Yeah, but I mean, if you do think about it, it really is just
and 8.
another
I thought you
tournament.
had
Right.
8.
Right, you know,
That's
so
exactly what
if
I
you think
thought.
about it like that, I
Agreed,
mean, what's the
agreed,
difference if
but
you were to
not-
play
not
one
agreed,
entry in
agreed.
this like
Agreed.
I did, right? And then I go play the next tournament next weekend. I mean, it's the same thing. These guys are, you know, when you
I
have
was tempted.
deeper pockets and you are able to fire re-entries, then it really is just more volume and more volume and more volume, and that's what a lot of these guys are ultimately going for, so they can hopefully realize
Like mixed in.
their EV in the long run.
Fruit.
Funk digging into the chia oatmeal
Here
that's
come-
offered here.
How much
Here
you would
comes the
bet if you're
phone.
Jack high? More,
That's right.
Huh?
If you're Jack high, you would bet more.
Who sings that? It's a very famous song.
You can be honest with me.
Ideally, sometimes I don't have it when I bet that much, right? I'd like to.
Raise to $4,000.
What's the minimum you
Raise to
have?
$4,000.
Jack high?
Donnie, I have never heard that said before.
Yeah.
That is phenomenal. Can we keep doing that?
I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna keep it up.
Yeah, please keep doing that.
Maybe 10 high. Maybe.
All in.
It did look kind of like
Funk's
an
gonna
8
go all in for 29
Yeah.
and a half thousand grand.
max value.
Christy pointing out all 3 day ones have had excellent tables. Correct. The tables have been
Are we
phenomenal.
really here 5 hours?
One of the
6
things I'm
hours?
very much looking forward to being on this side of things,
yeah.
on this side of the industry, is one of my
In
favorite
the
things
past
to
days, You
do.
didn't notice if they were switching on break?
Did you-
Go
I don't
through
think
and
they
switched.
select
You
the
played
feature
last
table.
night.
I didn't
Like
watch
that's
it.
just so
You
much
wore it.
fun. Like because then we
No,
kind of
I didn't get that
argue and
deep,
everyone's
so-
in the chat giving
I mean,
their
I think-
opinion. Well, this
I don't think they switched
this table's
out.
got
I'm not
this.
sure
This
if it
table's
goes to
got
the
this.
very
This
end.
you know this is this story. That like
Nobody watched
that
it?
that's so cool. Final table, you just get the
you
final
watch it?
table.
This
You
game?
know, but earlier on you go through and you're like, yeah, but this table's got this. Well, you can't do that table because it's gonna break. You know,
It's
I love it.
I love it. Yeah, it's great. We got massive potential here, but Yaganuma is going to just let go of the ace-10 off. Gonzalez winning a small one here with pocket kings. Once again, please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. If you have questions for Donnie or
They should
myself
switch.
about
I don't
anything
think they
Las
do.
Vegas, food, you know, going out, coffee,
I'm not going to
the
switch
menu
me
at
to Jeremy
Venetian,
at the feature table.
how to park here. Let,
I mean,
let us
there's
know in the
other-
chat.
There's other stars here. There's Eric Seidel. There's
Is
Valeria,
Kathy Liebert
there's that
openly
woman that has all the
Players out there.
tricks.
asking to get moved off
What's
this
her name?
table?
Well, I think
A
she
lot of good players out there.
she
Yeah,
took
there's
the
a lot
bet.
of
What side
players.
was she on that they get moved
A lot
off?
of
Yes.
players.
Last night they were saying that we would get picked. There was like Rorden and Cooney and me and
Yeah, yeah.
Victoria, and then your table got picked.
So for those curious, the top factor to be chosen as a feature table is whether or not the table is about to break soon. Because if it is, it's never going to get picked. And right now, with the rate of eliminations, and it has been going pretty quick, you have to pick a safe table, otherwise all of a sudden the stream doesn't have a table anymore.
Yeah. Which has happened,
It-
you know, at
yes.
times. Mainly at the
They didn't have to be
WSOP,
on
a
it 2
table
days
will
in a
break
row.
and
That seems unfair.
you're just
Does
without a
seem unfair.
table. But
Yeah.
the benefit during the
Supposed to be
WSOP is we often
balanced.
have multiple tables
Balanced.
streaming, so then we
Gotta
just
get all the
focus the
stars
coverage
in.
on one stream. But if you have one table streaming, you can't really have that one risking of breaking. So you do have to obey the breaking order.
And how can we bet? How can we bet the games if we don't have our phones?
Sorry.
Kathy Liebert
He
wants
He
to
wants
get
the
in
action. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Everyone's just Oklahoma.
I watch some football,
Not a degenerate gambler though.
just for fun.
45.
Race to 45.
I got the flat tire.
See your chips real quick.
Yaganuma.
Queens here in the big.
Monster hand for Yaganuma, yeah. How do we proceed here against an even shorter stack than his? Both players not too deep here.
Yeah, I could say just kind of a standard 3-bet to induce. Get all. I mean, yeah, jamming's fine too, given these stack sizes.
That's a good move. Good at that. move.
Sometimes in these spots, you know, kind of like what I was talking about when Funk had that 3-bet off a
50
shallower stack. It almost looks weaker to just jam, because if Yaganuma has, let's say, an ace-4 suited, ace-5 suited, you know, king-jack, king-queen off, stuff like that, maybe he elects to just stuff it there with a little over 20 bigs versus a button open.
Looking back into the room. Wozniak still out there grinding. He's got a good stack. Lots of return customers here that failed to reach day 2. It really, Donnie, maybe I'm wrong on this. It really feels like they're playing a satellite.
To day 2.
Yeah, satellite to day 2.
Of course.
Looking for 2 to play.
Jennifer asking, let's get Tristan away on the feature table. We'll have to wait and see whether he can get moved to the feature. More updates on Tristan are to come here on the feed. We'll keep an eye on him.
Call.
Osmus makes it 4,000, and Gheba, for the second time on the feature table, defends from the big blind with 8-4 offsuit. Last time it was Liebert raising the button. Now it's Osmus raising under the gun.
Check.
Comes 7, Jack 10, 2 spades. Osmus with spades. Is Osmus opening king 6 suited because he feels as though
Yeah.
you know, he can afford to?
4,000.
I mean, yeah, I think one,
Did I give him the wrong
they're
thing?
shorter-handed, right?
That's right. I made it.
So, you know, I think Osmus
Yeah, I thought I had
probably
more,
is
but I'm
very
probably wrong.
confident in his play at a 7 max table. I think king 6 suited in general can
Wrong
fit
point.
into the opening range here for Osmus. I think it's plenty fine.
Check.
And look at Gheba coming along for 4,000. Are we setting ourselves up for something, or are we purely chasing a 9 here?
I mean, a 9, maybe you get a backdoor spade that comes in. Obviously, we know the spade is not good, but if you're Gheba, you don't know that. I mean, maybe there's a chance
Check.
it ends up going check-check and you have some thoughts of bluffing.
9 comes in
I
on
mean,
the
but-
river.
You don't need to bluff when that's the run-out.
I mean, if this somehow reaches a showdown, Osmus is going to, like, blink 7 times and stare at that 8-4 offsuit.
And also just going back to the flop, you know, if you are defending the 8-4 offs of the world, you know, kind of that bottom of range territory, you know, how good are you going to flop? So you have to be very comfortable playing a little bit more marginally post-flop. So even though you do flop a gutter,
Bet.
you know, I think versus a small bet,
1,000?
you can come along.
Osmus folds to the bet from Gheba.
Again, it goes back to that concept of kind of like just ramping up the risk in a lot of ways. Like willing to take a little bit more risk when your stack is shallower, because ultimately if you lose it, you didn't, like, you know, torch a whole ton of EV.
quick check in there on Tristan Wade with the shrug, you know, pointing at the chips.
I see 66K.
66,000. There we go. Good little close up there. 63 showing on screen, but
it's definitely for sure 66. I mean,
Donnie Peters, one of the world-renowned chip counters, has counted more chips than most people. Shout out Mickey Doft. Mickey Doft versus the stack should have been submitted for an Emmy, but never made it that far. You gotta have the pen. You gotta have the
Big
pen.
fold.
Playing down to 27 tonight. 31 hands into our coverage here of day 1C. It's going to be a break about once every 2 hours. The story of this event, Donnie, really is the fact that this is a first-time event at a venue that often, or that usually offers buy-ins from 400 to 1,600, stepping out of their comfort zone, slapping a big guarantee on it, and all the players showed up. I just think it's a really, really cool story.
yeah, I mean, it's for sure a success. The guarantee was beaten, which is obviously great, especially if you're Tommy and Venetian. You're, you know, sweating to possibly have it to pay out an overlay, but that was not a concern here. Getting up over 400 entries total, incredible. Also, the weight of the field, you know, the big names. We got Jeremy Ausmus here at this feature table, Kathy Liebert. We've had plenty of those PGT headliners, those PGT regulars have all been out here for this PGT event, which is great. You know, yeah, you can try new things. You can leave the PokerGo studio and you can go elsewhere. Granted, it is right down the road, but still, you know, it's great to see them out here supporting, them being part of it, and hopefully Venetian is very, very happy with the turnout, and this is the start of many to come.
Give us some insight into how all these players end up here, because I can only imagine that there's quite a bit of groundwork necessary before an event like this gets okayed and put on.
Yeah, I mean, it all starts with an idea. You know, I would say Tim Duckworth was the champion of that idea. Our colleague at PokerGo, he is by title the director of live events, but we joke and call him the PGT commissioner. You know, that's kind of what he's known as. You know, he got with Tommy LaRosa, the director of poker operations here at Venetian, and they had this idea to do
you get all that black in your teeth, and then
not only an event, this tournament, but, you know, a mini series, because there are 3 5K high rollers that are still to come as well. All 4 of those events, the 3 high rollers and this one, are PGT qualifying events. So, you know, once you have the idea, it's kind of like, okay, what's the price point that we want to tackle? You know, what do we want to ultimately achieve from this? Where can it fit in the schedule? All that sort of stuff. And that's where, you know, you lean a lot on the operator.
It would get a lot of views.
And, you know, I think Tommy and his crew certainly delivered. They know their base, they know their clientele, and while it's great that we're able to help deliver the PGT players here, there's plenty of players that aren't necessarily PGT players, which is great for us to get them into that PGT ecosystem, show them what the brand and what these tournaments are about. Maybe they run deep, they get some points, they start playing more, etc. You know, but also on Tommy's side of thing, and, you know, I don't mean to speak for him or put words in his mouth, but, you know, just getting people at the Venetian, regulars at the Venetian, play a mid stakes or a higher stakes tournament than what is normally offered here, attached to a pretty marquee brand in the PGT. So it really is a win-win-win all around. Win for Venetian, win for PGT and PokerGo, and a win for the players.
So embarrassment.
Speaking of players, we went from 70 down to 55 in 34 hands.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're flying out of
I
here.
know Jeremy knows.
Victoria Livschitz
He had a couple
peacefully
good
grinding out there.
little
Spencer
stakes.
asking in the chat, is Lily Coletto
It's the
joining the
same thing
feature
over,
table?
right? Over and over.
In the
Hopefully,
past,
maybe,
it's
we
just
don't know.
been
We
not great to play with, and
can
still
report
is
that
not
Lily
a
has
lot of
a
times, but he
large
was
stack
better this year.
in the tournament,
He
so
actually had some funny material.
she's got
Yeah.
some ammunition to make a
You
deep
got a new
run.
writer?
Huh?
You got a new writer, I guess.
Yeah, something.
So this feels a little more on the looser side, the 7-6 off. 7-6 suited, you know, I
The
totally
suit
get it,
gives
of
me
course,
later.
but
Let's see. Why
I
do you
don't know
bring
if this is
payout?
something, you know,
I
where
didn't hear
Gonzalez
you.
just kind of feels like he has an upper hand
I
on
didn't mean to
Liebert.
bring
He
him up. He's
wants to
not my
play deep
favorite.
stacked in
I can't-
position
I-
against
I
her.
couldn't even handle the. I watched zero of whatever he was on, but I heard about it.
5,000 is the bet.
Liebert not scared of one overcard out there. Continues for 5K here. Gonzalez did pair his 6. He's got backdoor straight draw, so I don't expect him to fold yet.
Oh,
Oh my.
Wow.
I mean, oh my.
Gonzalez hits trips on the turn after calling a 5K bet, reminiscent of when he hit a set versus the Queen 7 of Baker, who flopped 2 pair. The turn very kind to Gonzalez, and now let's see if he can win some extra chips from Kathy Liebert.
bet 5,000.
Comes very small here, and just too good of a price for Kathy Liebert. She comes along understandably.
Jack of Hearts on the river, so now 2 overcards to Kathy's pair of 9s.
Got it. Guys, blind's going up 15, 25 next hand.
You know, Kathy here, if you're Gonzalez, and you know, if you're thinking about what you're trying to target for Liebert, you know, Kathy can have hands like she has. She can have 9s, 10s. You know, obviously, if she had Jack, she would get there now. She can have some kings as well, I would think. She can probably have some hands like Ace Jack because you made it so small
4,000.
on the turn.
You really have pocket 8s?
I mean, if Kathy were to
Pocket
call
eights?
that and see that he has 7-6 offsuit, I mean,
6-8?
she might just leave the table and throw Gonzalez that
You're getting
$50 and say, I'm
Getting
just going
closer?
to see you
Getting a
later.
lot closer. Warmer, warmer. Guess again.
I mean, Gheba just made it straight with 8-4. Gonzalez
I'm
made
out of
trips at
guesses.
7-6.
Yep, blinds are up.
A6.
15, 25, 25.
Kathy going over all the hands that make sense.
What was the turn? 6,
7-6, not within that
Turn
realm.
is a 6, right?
I mean, a 7-6 suited can make
Like,
some
kinda
sense
either
there,
had a
of
6
course.
or nothing, right?
But a 7-6
know.
offsuit, I think, you
I'll
know,
find out.
we would have saw her hat pop off her
I
head
guess I
if
can
she
read
would have
one.
saw
I
a
have changed
7-6
it, yeah.
off.
Yeah, I'm just
Here,
lucky.
I have changed.
Nobody
Yeah, yeah.
believes me.
Sorry.
The big blind's 25.
Yes. Correct. Raise to 55.
Osmus back to raising. And I think the 7-handed format really adds a lot of flair because we're seeing a lot more aggressive action. I did not anticipate that aggressive action to be a jam with Jack 7 offsuit to an under the gun raise. The funk is real.
Cut off raise. Cut off first button. But,
Sure.
but still,
Yes.
I thought that Jack 7 off was just going to hit the muck.
That's
I mean, that's
very unexpected.
David, I thought I could trust you, you know? I'm not happy with you now.
You can. You can. Come on, can I eat breakfast and bluff at the same time?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Nah.
Not with my skill.
my guy's eating breakfast at 8 p.m.
Breakfast.
It's always time for breakfast.
That's your breakfast? What are you eating? Potatoes?
No potatoes.
Fruit? You're eating
No,
fruit?
no.
He only said no potatoes 12 times when
Yeah.
he ordered his food.
55.
Potatoes are like the staple.
Raise to 55.
So embarrassing. So embarrassing.
Just go ahead and I'll fold. I promise.
I believe you.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my El Guapo.
I believe you. Wait, why'd you do that? Why'd you bring it in?
What was the line that guy was yelling all series that you could hear throughout the entire room? That became like
55, right?
And he would
Right.
say it every single day. I'm like trying to think of the line. I just can't. It's
Not like that.
Not like
not
that.
Like this.
Not
Yeah,
like-
that.
not like
Jeremy probably knows a lot about playing with Martin Cabral.
Yeah, that's
Instead of
right.
move all in, he just goes,
I
Yeah,
liked
it was
it.
one of
I
those
thought it was
things-
pretty good, and then I got tired of it though.
Yeah,
Because then everyone starts saying it.
It was like sort of funny, and then it like got
Yeah.
really unfunny, but then it gets funny again, just because of how much it's repeated.
It was almost just because everyone else
What a
even
flop.
was saying it.
Oh,
Even
yeah,
him,
like
I
you're in the
still
bathroom
thought
out
it was
here.
funny, but
Yeah,
everyone
yeah.
else started doing it all the time. Then I got tired of it. Because he had a good delivery with it, you know?
Yeah, good accent.
Yeah. He's funny, actually. He's like really witty and stuff. He says a lot of funny stuff.
Gonzalez betting 10K with
Yeah, I never played with him. I just heard
a
him
pair and
across the
a bunch of backdoor draws.
Definitely a
Yaganuma
character, though.
flopping.
Yeah, he's a
straight.
smart guy, I think.
Let's see what he
Cabral, you talking
chooses
about?
as his next move.
Cabral, you're talking about.
Yeah. He's actually a sharp dude, I think.
So embarrassment. This is very sharp. Not to say embarrassment.
Yes, Kathy Liebert
Look at this. He's going to go for it all.
for the memes.
How much?
And Yaganuma trying to make it look as though his range includes a lot of draws.
Yeah, maybe you have a pair and a straight draw, some flush draws here.
Jaffee.
Gonzalez makes the call. Terrific news for Yaganuma.
That's
Pretty
a
good.
good hand.
Pretty
It's a
good.
good hand.
Gonzalez with a pair
So sick.
and multiple backdoor options here, but he has only 8% equity. Turn is the 9 of hearts, making
Next
things
card I was
very
Pretty
interesting.
good.
Wow.
The ultra select card.
I mean, that was the best card ever.
River is the 4 of spades, and Yaganuma fades.
No better card.
He now up to 121 and a real force, as this man knows what it takes.
Decent flop.
It's my fault.
Exciting turn.
It's my fault. I should have done what you...
We needed an exciting river.
Yeah.
Good, thank you.
All right, exciting news from the floor. Payouts have just been announced for the inaugural PGT Venetian Las Vegas Classic.
Let's go.
A cool $250,000 for the winner in this $1 million guaranteed event. Min cash $6,100, so more than double your buy-in. Payout levels then going up slowly but surely.
Raised to 55.
The final 7 get paid $35,000. Got a hefty heads-up battle on our hands on Monday with 170K for second, 250 for first, and top 3 will get you 120,000. 418 entries, prize pool of just over 1.25 million. 2 trophies on the line and lots of money. This is going to be a great sweat all through the weekend and on Monday.
Yeah, I think players should ultimately be very, very happy with how this all came out. I mean, once again, shout out to Tommy LaRosa and the Venetian team. $250,000 up top is great. Almost double the buy-in, too, for a min cash is also great. I mean, I think all around, this is really, really good. Top 3 are going to get 6 figures. So this is some incredible stuff here. A lot of money to play for. I'm a sucker for some nice round numbers too. So,
I do love
you
that,
know,
yes.
I'm a bit partial to that. Can't forget those 250 PGT leaderboard points too for the winner. That's going to go a long way into qualifying for the PGT $1 Million Championship. I know plenty of these players, Jeremy Ausmus included, the reigning PGT Player of the Year, are looking for those points.
Bet 25,000.
Gonzalez not slowing down and firing some kind of hefty bets here. First on the flop, 10K into 20,500. And here on the turn, 25 into 40. Just really trying to kind of protect his hand, deny equity from flush draws. Also maybe get some value for some lesser holdings.
10 of hearts completes the board.
I mean, this would be a tremendous spot for Jeremy to find a bluff if he's able to do so. Obviously, it's going to be dependent on what Gonzalez does, but Gonzalez comes with a check. Can that open the door here if Ausmus wants to shove? Blocks the nut flush, blocks a straight. The queen also, you know, listen, it blocks the ace queens, it blocks a set of queens, stuff like that. Not that Gonzalez would be checking those hands specifically, but I think Ausmus could. Oh, he's going to check it back. Okay.
All right, so Gonzalez is going to win. I do think Ausmus was considering it.
No, I think Osmus is always considering all options. I mean, he's a very studied player. He certainly understands all the different sides of the game. So, yeah.
With 3 clubs on the board, I had to.
All right, here's a reminder that the Venetian has more tournaments to come in September. The MSPT Nevada Poker State Championship hosted here inside the Venetian Poker Room September 25th through the 28th. A $300K guaranteed for an $1,100 buy-in. Please come on down, and perhaps we'll see you here battling for a trophy.
And Osmus right there, as you were talking about that great event coming up, Remco, was mentioning, I don't know if you can call the river there.
Yep.
So thought for sure crossed his mind.
Definitely.
Option. Call and option.
Race.
Raise to 75.
Gonzalez with the 10 deuce just doesn't want to see a flop for cheap. And Gheba, the type of player, as we're watching this develop, that is just thinking to himself, man, I should have 200K chips and just push these people around. But instead, he's sitting on a short stack looking to get creative and somehow married to the offsuit 8s. 8-4. He's played multiple times, and now the 8-7, of course, quite a bit better, but still. And Gonzalez, after trying to steal this thing pre-flop, now flops a pair of 10s.
And this money could certainly get in here. Double gutter for Gheba. He's got the 8 of clubs in his hand as well. Of course, we know the top pair for Gonzalez. I would expect a meaty kind of bet. Yeah, 10K, you know, right around half seems to be this guy's style. And Gheba, you know, once you play this hand this way, I think you're ultimately going to go with it.
And Gheba here deciding between shoving and folding.
Yeah, I think so. There we go.
He moves all in. The snap call from Gonzalez. And one moment you're thinking of a cheap flop between 2 mediocre hands, and the next moment you're all in with 7-8 versus 10 deuce. Poker just takes you to mysterious places, and right now, Gheba, on his way out the door, unless he manages to find some help here, does have the benefit of the higher club in case a backdoor draw materializes, but that does not happen. And now, looking for a 9 or a 5, of which there are not many left. River is the 5 of hearts, though. It comes in, and he makes the straight. Wow. When the double gut shot comes in, everybody always has to blink twice. And Gonzalez shrugs with a wry smile, paying off his debts. And Gheba up to 77,500. And I believe, Donnie, that Gonzalez will get future chances to win those chips back again off Gheba.
Yeah, I mean, Gheba's not going to shy away from putting more chips in the pot. He's not one of those types of players who's going to look to, double up and then sit back on his stack and try and coast. No, this guy's going to get after it, so those chips will be active.
If you want to get active yourself with some chips in hand, 3 5K high rollers here at Venetian starting tomorrow. Don't miss the satellite for the Poker Masters $1 Million Showcase. That, of course, at the PokerGo studio, just across the street here. Poker Masters kicking off on Friday with that 5K event. And then, of course, we have 10 events, Poker Masters? Or 8?
Yeah, 10.
10, yeah, it's 10 now.
Yeah,
It's
they
crazy.
kicked it up.
It's no sleep till Brooklyn.
We're just, the motto of the PGT is making and breaking millionaires. Really trying to go for it this month. Really trying to break all these people.
More poker is better, as they say. Donnie and I will be on the call for quite a bit of day one coverage at the Poker Masters. Jeff and Brent
Oh, yeah.
taking on most of the final tables.
I
And
don't think
in the
I've
middle
played
of all
a
of
hand
that,
where you haven't had it.
I'm calling the action on
I
a
mean, you've like
Venetian
flop.
cash game on Saturday.
9-7,
Poker everywhere.
7-8.
Poker is fun for
Could've folded
everyone.
pretty. It was legal. That's legal right there.
Jeremy B asking how many
You had a
players are
lot of
left.
hurt.
I believe
lot
we
of
are
hurt.
down to, let me check here real quick, 49.
I'm learning. I'm learning.
Yeah, 49 players left. We'll occasionally show the graphic on screen. Production staff is keeping tabs on what's happening in the room, so just keep it here, keep it dialed. We're going to keep you updated on everything that's going on in the room.
Yeah, shout out to producer Curtis.
Yes.
Who, if you guys see some of those shots where we're like roaming around the room, they kind of look like B-roll. That's Curtis on his iPhone.
That's phenomenal.
Just doing the damn thing out.
He's just making it happen. I love it.
Where's the 50 shot?
.55 from Lou. And Liebert tosses 3s into the muck. Playing down to 27 tonight.
Kind of surprised to see a fold there from the Queen Jack from the big blind. I think you can certainly call that hand. I have been generally surprised by Funk's play. It has been funky.
It has been very funky. Maybe we should start calling him Funky from now on.
And Lou, I mean, listen, first time I'm seeing Lou, but my guy over here, Mr. Invincible,
Yes.
I feel like he's maybe a dealer or has certainly been around a poker table or a table games table or two in his day. Just with the way he's handling those chips, very smooth. A lot of different movements. You know, he's been here before. There is the jam from Lou. Mr. Invincible back at it again.
And again, in a good spot. And just like we said, Gheba eager to let his chips do some talking. And right now, it's perhaps time for them to shut up.
Does find the fold. Good discipline there.
Rahul Donnie asking in the Venetian Poker live chat, anyone know a good resource to get better at poker tournaments? I struggle versus lags, loose aggressive players in early stages.
Your call.
I mean, one, I think you can watch coverage like this. You know, this is early stage stuff.
Yeah.
And, you know, you can get a feel for how they're playing. I mean, at this table, Jeremy Ausmus, Jesse Yaganuma, you know, some of the best kind of big field tournament players in the world really pay attention to their play. Remco previously talked about the experience for decades that Kathy Liebert has Daniel
pretty
Gheba
good.
is,
Make a
kind of a
big-
newcomer,
Pretty, you can make
in the world of poker in terms of like
I
getting
mean,
his
it's pretty
name and
active,
face
I
out
mean,
there. But
yeah, it's fine.
certainly a young gun, got a lot of aggression,
Not like
can
a
get
man.
after it.
Just
So
a guy
just watch how all these
I
guys
know,
navigate
I've
stuff.
noticed.
Still like folding, that's
Do you
maybe
have
what
the
it
same
is.
hand you have last time? I do. I have the same hand.
And Funk, after
No,
jamming
it's like the same
with
tier
Jack
of
7
hands,
off,
though.
now does it with Queen 8 off. Donnie, these two jams he made make his fold with A7 even more improbable to me.
Yeah, I can't explain it. But everyone's got their own style. I mean,
27 more, folks. 27
And then
more.
to Raul, in addition to this
Who's
table,
counting?
the first two feature tables on day 1 and day 1A and day 1B, like
Just
were
feel good about
loaded
the 50
with
bucks
talent.
they got
Right,
coming
right,
my
right.
way.
The first one had
I
Josh
mean, well, that's your
Aryeh,
favorite,
Jeremy
right?
Becker.
I'm very much.
Our guy Jeff Platt was there. He's no slouch
I
as
mean,
well.
we
Like
could've ended
all
like
these
half an
good
hour
players.
earlier, though.
The second
guys
one
bet?
had Andrew
bet that we
Moreno,
wouldn't be in
Andrew
here
Rostopchenko,
for the remainder of the
Jason Hickey, Matthew
we would.
McEwen.
She
Like
said she would.
just in terms of like these types of tournaments,
think
just
we will be.
killers.
Yes.
All over the place. So just watch how they play. And then further than that, honestly, and this is going to sound maybe like a cop-out answer, just type stuff into Google. Just type stuff
Well, I
into
did hustle you for
YouTube.
that last 50,
How to play tournaments or tournament streams or whatever, and just
definitely
watch
hustled me
and
for
watch
that.
and
It
watch.
wasn't
Is
really fair, was
ChatGPT
it?
good at poker?
No.
See, not yet, I don't think. I don't think so. I've tried to type some poker stuff into ChatGPT, not necessarily because I'm looking for answers, but I want to see where it's at. And I don't think it's quite there yet. So I wouldn't go that route.
Well, I saw some videos about AI playing chess, and after a few moves, it just started making up illegal moves. I wonder if with poker that's the same thing.
It's just like moving a rook like 20 spots like diagonally across the table.
Hey,
Imagine if
reputation.
ChatGPT
off
played
straight
poker, all of a sudden it said,
Your,
during a hand of Hold'em, draw 3 cards.
Go by that name if you keep that set.
We got multi-way action here, 5K a pop. Looking at King 10, 5-2 diamonds. My eyes scan for equity numbers as Gheba and Yaganua both flop a king. Liebert with a pair and a flush draw. Ausmus with the gut shot to the Broadway straight. There's a little bit of something for everyone.
Bet 65.
Yeah, and Gheba, under the gun, King 7 suited. I think it's fine, for a player like him to get in there with that type of hand. And then once he flops King high here, I would expect him to just continue as he does. Osmus out of the way. Maybe Osmus continues there if he has the ace of diamonds in his hand. Liebert's going to go nowhere here. It's just, does she really want to fast play her hand? Does she really just want to call here? I can see her going either way, and she's counting out what looks like 50K. So get ready for this one.
40,000
40K.
from Liebert.
That's a big raise.
Wow. I mean, that's a raise that tells you something. Like she's ready for this.
And look at that.
Wow.
The best hand from 2 players
Yeah.
into the muck. Of course, Kathy did have the most equity there, but she still needed to improve from that point on. So
They're
aggression
not your
pays
chips.
for Kathy Liebert.
They were my chip.
Looking back out there, looks like our guy Tristan Wade has relocated tables. He's right behind John Wozniak, who, John Wozniak, by the
Well,
way,
you
looks
know,
like he's got
used to be
50,
your-
100, 115, 155, 165, 165K there for the second place finisher in the WSB main event.
I better be
Ryan Leng
careful.
still kicking. I see
wanna
Jim
say I'm
Colopy,
getting
Lily
in trouble.
Coletto's out there. I did not see Nellie Park. Terry Fleischer had
late, I
taken
guess.
her seat.
Yeah, 5,500.
Gonzalez under the gun here, ace, jack, Gheba,
I mean, I'm not folding. So.
king 9. Yeah,
Obviously.
he's never folding.
don't
This
know
guy
why
might
I'm
have the
thinking
closest to
that's
100% big blind defend range that I've ever seen from anyone.
Sorry about that.
Once you're getting into the 8-4 offsuit, areas of things, that's when you know you're very comfortable defending out of the big blind. And Gheba here flopping the best of it. Top pair on the king 6-4 rainbow. Check, check, 3 on the turn. I think Gheba can start here betting here for value. Can target some of these ace highs, the ace queen, ace jack, ace tens of the world. Can target some of those pairs that are below the king that may elect to check back. And he is going to get action here from this ace high. So far, so good.
Gheba reaching for chips. Comes with a third of the pot. Looking for value. What are we trying to get value from here? What kind of hands could pay us off?
I mean, maybe an ace high can pay you off. I mean, that's like, I think, the stone bottom. And then, of course, you know, sevens, nines, tens, jacks, queens, you know, anything that may be a little bit worried about that king out there that just checks back the flop. I also think that, you know, this sizing is also kind of a block in some ways. You know, Gonzalez has been involved quite a bit. He's in almost every other hand, I feel like.
I mean, both Gheba and Gonzalez seem to want to just play every hand, which I love.
Yeah, I mean, there's certainly a lot of action at this table. We've had good card distribution around. If you're just watching from at home, a lot of entertainment value here.
Right here.
Close.
$6K from Liebert. And Donnie, aside from the fact that these are fun and good personalities, known players with resumes, the action at this table has just been fantastic. It's almost like we're watching a cash game. Like snap decision making, no tanking, lots of play on flop, turn, and river, lots of multi-way pots. We had a stretch with 5 all-ins in a row. Like it's been delivering. It's been great.
Yeah, and you know, this is the part of tournament poker that you don't often get to see. Because, you know, you've played tournaments, I've played tournaments. I mean, this is what you see early on.
Right.
Like, people are getting active. They've obviously got much deeper stacks than when things are, you know, either at or much closer to the final table. You know, so you see this. People are willing to splash. They're willing to get in there. They're willing to, you know, get themselves involved in 3, 4, 5-way pots or whatever. So, yeah, it's great to see this activity earlier, and this is why I will always be an advocate of the fact that we need to start streaming tournaments sooner than just the final table. Final tables are kind of cookie cutter. It's almost like, listen,
Yep.
to emphasis a little bit of hyperbole here, if you've seen one, you've seen them all. You know, everyone's working 20 to 30 big blind stacks. We kind of know what's going to happen. Here, I mean, anything can happen. I mean, really, it is much more like a cash game aspect because the stacks are much deeper.
And Liebert, with the wheel, is going to bet Gheba off of his flush draw. And Kathy Liebert, by the way, not shying away from the big bets.
No, I mean, power poker,
Power poker. Love
power cat poker.
it. With an H?
Sure, why not? Kathy bringing the heat.
Once again, thanks for joining us on the stream. Love that on the Saturday night, we're reaching more people than on previous ones, meaning that people are probably watching us on the big screen, maybe beverage in hand.
Let's go.
Let us know what flavored chips you chose for the night. Maybe
Almost
some
doing
popcorn. Personally, I'm a kettle corn guy and also a kettle chips guy. You know, I like my kettle.
King Jack of Diamonds.
And Gonzalez swings for the fences, and Lou
Good ace
is
off.
potentially ending up all in again here.
I asked you first.
And Mr. Invincible is going to put that moniker to the test with 84,000 in the middle. Gonzalez sighing as if he's lost the pot, but this can still go in many different ways.
I mean, he is Mr. Invincible. He hasn't been able to beat him yet.
I hope that if he loses, he takes the sweater off. But so far, Lou ahead here, 9s versus ace-queen. And a queen in a window, and a queen behind it will quickly turn things around. 2 outs for Lou. Does have backdoor spades available. Can we get a sweat? We can.
Told you.
The 10 of spades comes in.
Did you hear Gonzalez? He said, I guarantee it's a spade.
Gonzalez
That's the question.
acts as if he's lost the pot. Meanwhile, he's a huge
You're a
favorite
good man.
to win this one. River card. It's Mr. Invincible! He does it with the runner spades. Oh my God.
Brutal.
And Gonzalez is just gutted right now.
I mean, rightfully so. He ejected himself from his chair. I mean, come on.
He did this to himself. He said the spade is coming.
Oh, man. I mean, he really is Mr. Invincible.
He
It's
is.
incredible.
Tournament's over. See you guys on Monday.
You might want to save some yellows, actually.
By the way, can we just acknowledge the fact that Lou's heart rate did not even go up by 1 beat after going runner spade to stay alive? This man has ice running through his veins.
He's the new Jeremy.
He owns me. I mean, he's won 3 consecutive flips.
How have none of them commented on the
He's
fact
gonna
that
be
it
there.
literally
Yeah,
says
he trips on the
Invincible
I know.
on his
So wins.
sweatshirt?
Lou just he's acting as if this is an everyday occurrence for him.
I told you, I saw the way he handles the chips. I feel like he's just a vet.
Yeah, he has to be a vet.
You got to read Phil's book,
I for sure need to read the book.
Positivity.
I'm positive. I just was positive it was
Kathy
coming.
Liebert with a dig. Gotta
I
love
think it's
that.
called positivity, something like that. You were positive you were losing.
No,
I think that's not really the point.
Oh, man.
I don't think it changes anything.
The knife in the back.
Wish it did.
She keeps on turning. Deuce 4-7 2 spades. Gonzalez made a 55 funk call from the big blind.
Seeing Josh in the chat saying Toko Lou is a Thunder Valley veteran. He is out of the San Jose area. He does have almost $700,000 in live tournament earnings. And clearly, it seems like he has some people that are fans and know about him. So,
Check, by the way, as Funk leads the turn and takes it down. Go back into the room here. Ryan Leng, please bring that man some candy. He's in a weight loss bet with myself. Tristan Wade, little checkup here. Show one, show all. No, we don't get to see it. 70K for Tristan. Still hanging in there.
Getting a walk there, which seems unheard of in tournament poker.
I love that we have the Tristan cam.
It's great. I mean, there was a cam on me yesterday.
Yeah.
I saw the clip of it, and I mean, I was in the middle of a hand, but you guys cut away. I don't know what.
I know. Yeah, we got to talk to we got to talk to the production about.
I mean, maybe I lost the hand, so that's a good thing. But
we need a tripod that we just like keep rolling. Ausmus comes with the raise, and Funk just seems to have something.
I was gonna say, I think he's just gonna jam here with the way that he's been playing. Like,
I have the same hand again. I swear, the same opposite
I had a
hand
bit better
again.
this time.
a pip better than what? The Queen 8? The Jack
You
7?
guys will tell us.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I
Oh
should
my
have
God.
folded it probably in the cup. It's not the best hand.
Jeff Platt complimenting the PGT and Venetian on their fantastic turnout. Jeff Platt, by the way,
hand, though.
who we will see in action tomorrow as he bagged on day
Are you
1A.
ahead?
Yeah.
Jeff Platt played well. He was on the feature table for all of day 1A. Caught a nice bluff from Josh Aryeh at one point. Did Jeff Platt? Gonzalez, he came into this table with, I want to say, around 200K. And I know he's won some pots, yeah, but it really has just kind of been a slide the entire time. He lost 2 pots early on. And, you know, he just really hasn't been able to gain any traction up here, truly. That man right there, Lou, has really gotten the best of him in multiple pots. And look at this. As I say that, he comes in with the raise, and Kathy finds a couple of 10s. And knowing Kathy and the power poker that she preaches, I think 3-bet coming, and there it is. Now, I wouldn't say that it's entirely out of the question to see a flat here from Gonzalez. He's not the deepest, a little bit over 30 bigs. I do like that. I do prefer a fold, but just with the way that he had been playing, and specifically playing against Kathy Liebert, I wouldn't have been, you know, totally surprised if he were to make a call there in position. But good fold by him.
Once again, shout out to those watching on this lovely Saturday night in Las Vegas. Tony Montana in the chat says, rooting for Liebert. She's had quite a run at the Venetian lately. Speaking of runs at the Venetian, we got OG Doug Lee making a run here. Recently cashing in the WPT Venetian.
Satellite winner.
Yeah.
Was one of, I believe they gave out 10 seats in that final satellite, and he was one of them, Doug Lee.
OG Crypto Daniel says, who is watching a little poker while all day pokering as a nightcap? This man is just poker, poker, poker. I love it. Robert says, suited connectors on my downfall. Can't get away from them.
Is it possible for you to flop them not straight? Just that hand pick cards you have?
I'm going to try to.
Yaganuma with the 10-7 again, which makes this comment even funnier. This time, however, it's just a pair of 7s with some backdoor possibilities. Actually goes check, check.
Seven.
7,000.
Gonzalez decides to bet now on the turn. Jaganuma finds plenty of reason to come along, make the call. There should be some weaker holdings in Gonzalez range here. Turn or river card, ace of hearts. Not really a card Jaganuma can try and represent in case he wanted to get creative. Goes check, check, and the jacks are going to take this one.
Same hand as last time.
Yeah.
One more hand, one more hand.
It would have been really funny if I flopped in the street again.
Yeah.
A little surprised to see
Hilarious.
Gonzalez check that flop. But I guess maybe
Especially
trying to
with
get a
jack
little bit
high.
tricky.
Yeah.
Good luck, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for that river flush dealer.
He could have dealt that, right?
Yeah, he was
supposed to.
Supposed to deal that hand.
he said
Gonzalez
deal a hand
just-
and then put it to-
Ruthless.
He wasn't my best dealer, so I'm good.
This is your guy
Dude on
right
the
here.
break.
I mean, just totally
He smiled at you too before
flips,
ripping the
flips
spade
it.
on
Yeah.
the way. He's
There
like,
you go. Because they called him Peter and his name's Pete, so I think that's what happened.
yeah.
Is he going to ask for a wash?
It's trending in that direction.
What do we do with? We'll just take these things.
Lou with jacks. Peacefully grinding. Mr. Invincible
On break?
looking to
Yeah,
rake in
yeah.
some more chips as we are on the last hand before break. Okay. Little look over into the room. 49 players left. Tommy La Rosa delivering news of the payouts as Tim Duckworth has arrived on the scene, which means that all actions are now binding. We'll see you in about 15 minutes when play resumes. Thanks so much for tuning in. This is Day 1C of the PGT Venetian Classic.
1,200 from JRB. Royski makes it 5K. Doc's 3-betting to 25K, and these guys are extremely deep here. JRB gets out of the way, rightfully so, folding that top pair. Now it's back on Royski, who's got top.
Yeah, these are two of our other biggest winners here.
4.5.
And if I'm Royski, I'm petrified. Petrified. I mean, sure, we've seen some goofiness from Doc, but there was a bet, a raise to 5K, and I'm just putting in 25K here. You have to know that he's just going to do this with every flush draw on the deck to make this a great play with ace-king to want to put more money in here, because he could have a set of threes, a set of eights, ace-8, ace-3, offsuit or suited. There's a lot of combos that you're in really, really bad shape here against. So if this is never a bluff, you should fold a hand as good as ace-king.
And as you have said time and time again, you know,
Consider that
Royski
your
tends to
paycheck.
have a very good feel for everything.
I love it. You run a
He
great
makes
game.
good calls, he makes good folds. This is one of those times when he's going to need to find an extremely disciplined fold.
Yeah. Yep. When you look at these hands pre-flop and then
Oh, he
oh
jams.
my gosh.
I call twice.
Doc makes the call, of course, with the set of eights. He has Royski in a world of hurt here.
Broski can't believe it. He is now steamed because he's 2% to win and it's a 110K pot.
Enormous pot here, and let's not forget that JRB folded an ace, so if Royski had any hopes of going miracle runner, they're a little bit less so because of that ace that's in the muck from JRB's hand. Deuce of hearts on the turn. And a 3 on the river. That locks up the first run for Doc Hollywood.
Not over yet.
It is over.
Now it's over with that jack of diamonds on the turn. King on the river, 2-pair for Royski, but that's not going to do anything because 2-pair does not beat a set of 8s. So scooped pot there, $109,400.
I wonder what Roy's gonna do.
Roy's on
'Cause
tilt.
I have a hand.
We got him, guys.
Tilting or
Yeah, right.
what is it?
No, you think that 1500 better get me killed, Julia?
Do you think this guy actually tilts? I mean, come on.
Oh, the king ace of club. You played great.
3,000.
That was
Royski
I don't
keeping up
even know
his
what is going on there.
standard here,
Yeah, I know.
3-betting 3
Maybe he
coin.
got there, but now he bets because I'm bluff.
As his spades
Telling you,
dominated here.
It's the Roy.
It's a block bet.
It's the Roy three-coin show. It's the Roy Roy Randy.
Bet on the
Roy.
river.
I didn't even think about that. It was a blocker.
He's
bet.
blocking for 8.
Uh-oh, Donnie,
Blocker
look
bet.
at
Blocker
this
Because I'm
flop.
like 20, right?
I mean,
Jack
You bet
7-6.
6,000 on the turn.
if I get a headache, I can't see without him.
Blocker bet.
3 coins
bet.
gonna put his
I didn't
glasses
think
on,
about
but
that. It's a blocker bet.
I'm not so sure he wants to see the flop because this could ultimately be very
I'm on
bad
another
news for
planet,
him.
bro, don't worry.
Yeah, I
I look
mean,
up
typically
the
you don't
TV
mind
screen
this with
says
3-4 suited.
chicken
You have a
tenders
flush draw,
dipping
a
behind
straight draw, but you hate it when your opponent has a bigger flush draw here, and not only a bigger flush draw, but a pair to go
but
with
that
that.
was
So
the-
we're
that
going to
was
see
brutal
Royski
to
just
watch.
call
Dipping those
and play
tenders
in
into
position with
the
all this
mustard
equity.
sauce and everything. I'm like,
It's
oh
full
my
tonight.
goodness.
3 on the turn. That makes it pair plus flush draw for both players now.
Oaking like
No.
trash half of his steak.
3 coins gonna come with a check.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Leave it
Oh,
in.
that's
Like
by
that
the way.
check.
You just killed my my appetite there. Thank you. Like eating, I want to go eat the second half of the Oaken steak.
We're learning so
Royski
much
can
about
do whatever
fasting.
he wants to do
Besides,
here.
like,
He could check and
evolutionarily
just,
hundreds
you know,
of thousands of years.
Yeah.
we just
manage
ate
the pot.
One time, and we just came up
When
with
this bet
breakfast,
becomes a
lunch, and dinner.
problem,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
when
yeah,
someone
sure.
when someone raises you all in,
Then
and
we
you
made
have
all
to
this food
fold
that's
this
not
kind
even
of hand.
food we're supposed to eat.
So
You know,
let's
it's
see
man-made
if
food,
If
but
there's any plans of that
the
happening.
gut
Nope.
flora
15K
is so
from
important
Royski
right
is
now
called,
that
and
we're-
3 coins
there's so
standing
many
up.
associated
Kind of acting like he.
comorbidities,
Oh.
like multiple sclerosis,
Oh my gosh.
8 of
Right, all
spades,
these
a
neurologic
slam
problems that are
on the
associated
table,
with,
which means a check
your
from
gut
3
flora,
coin.
your biodome being
If
off.
Royski wants,
And a lot of
3
it's
coin
from
is
food,
sized
and then you
right
add
at pot. He can put
antibiotics
this
and
in.
medications.
All right, of course.
Just
I
one
mean,
antibiotic
this is
to throw
very
your
lucky for
flora
Royski. They
off
both
for
have a flush draw. They
years.
both make the flush, and he is going
So
to get all of it,
fasting
Donnie.
reverses that. Fasting just resets it.
And
lets
there
you-
is the jam, and he beats him into the pot. 3 coins going to see the bad news, though. Royski tables his king-high flush.
I'm sorry, Bear.
Oh wow, dirty. Dirty. Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
A little bit of frustration there, but a quick shake of the hand of Royski, a quick apology.
I mean, throw the cards that
Flush
far.
over flush is a cooler.
Nasty.
Oh boy, is he.
And this is a big, big, big raise, Donnie. 2K, call. Call. 14,000 now, if you want to see the flop.
That's funny, John. I run it once. We chop it. I'm a one runner. I'm not gonna run it twice through anyone again. No, I know, but I mean, but I just that's why
Whiskey
you
calls.
know, it just proves it every time. to
And
me.
Doc Hollywood
The
here
other way goes the other. That top
with a
looks
very ugly
You're right.
looking
No, you're
A6
exactly
offsuit
right. I'm just, I would do it.
is
With you
giving
and I in hand
change
and Doc,
for the
yeah.
25K.
We play together all the
I
time.
thought he was coming in with a,
Still a home game,
like a
let's just
click
grab the
re-raise.
And we'll see
I don't know what was happening
We'll see
there.
what he does. And Julian with the decision, actually. King Jack suited here could be, you know, playing well multi-way, but
And you know what's
he
so
exits,
funny?
just assuming he's
I
up
really
against 2 tighter
feel like
ranges, which he's not
everybody's
wrong, but
five,
there is a
two,
queen
five.
6 suited
Is that
in
what
there,
they got?
Yeah, you thought you lost.
and a
Yeah,
pair of
I
eights.
did. That's what I heck you scooped it.
Yeah.
Now you know you want to aquarium.
Queen 8, 5. We got top pair for Oaken.
This
As
is a
he was
setup
the-
hand, Donnie.
Yeah, he was the big 3-better, and Royski drills a set of 8s.
Yeah, I know. But
Oaken's
you-
going to come with a
you know,
check here.
I'm watching.
I really do like that check
And
a
it was
lot.
not hard to stop to dump.
He's got a lot of other good hands to bet here.
I felt great about dumping.
Over pairs,
Yeah.
better
I didn't
queens.
see what chance it
He basically has one of his
He was off suit.
strongest,
Suited
weakest
I had.
value hands with top pair. And he does have a little equity added here with the 5, 6, 8 working.
11,000.
I mean, I just don't know how Oaken doesn't lose a bit of money here. At least calling the flop and seeing what's going to happen in the future.
The bet is 11,000 from Royski. And there is the call from Oaken.
The environment in there just got a lot more tense.
55,000 in
Check.
the middle. Jack of diamonds on the turn. Possibly a saving card for Oaken with another diamond coming off. He checks to Royski.
You don't love seeing this card if you're Royski. Your opponent could have pocket jacks. They could have some diamond draw. But you still have a really good hand with 3 of a kind here. It's your prerogative. You still have value bets with your sets and 2 pairs here, even though a flush arrives.
That's pretty much.
27,000 here. Right around half pot from Royski.
He's like, yeah.
He's trying to size this. Should he get called, he'll have about a half pot jam on the river.
Oh, okay, what's the name? I said, can I do something about it? He goes, yep.
Oaken coming along once again, and we have 109,000 in the middle, and we haven't even seen the river card yet.
Just another Wednesday.
No way for Oaken to win this hand.
Queen
Oh
of
my
spades, trips for Oaken, full house for Royski.
Fun life, isn't it, bud?
And this is the one card that's going to get Royski paid. How lucky. You flop a set, your opponent gets crazy with queen 6, he flops top pair, and he rivers trips. I got a full house. You really should just be thinking about how to get all the money in here.
Royski has a little bit over 50K behind, so I would expect all of it is going in the middle here. And there is the jam.
I can't fold that card.
Oaken pays him off. Full house showing from Royski. 8s over queens.
The old double barrel's what I call that.
$212,400 getting shipped Royski's way.
And Joey was like, I was trying to not to promote my meetup game too much because the room was full. The room was so full with players playing both cash and tournaments and going deep in this event. There's just so much action going on. It is pretty incredible to see. So Rock come with a raise with queen 7 and white not hesitating, calling with jack 10, and O'Donnell finds kings. Big hands being dealt out here at the start. Oh wow, and Liu with ace 9 decides, well, I only got 2.5 bigs. Might as well get involved here.
Imagine white ends up getting out of the way here. Jack 10 suited. Always pretty to peel this one, but not going to be calling off stacks here with it.
This is 6, 7.
Kenneth O'Donnell shoving with kings.
Like
won the $600 deep stack bracelet
almost
at the WSOP back in 2023.
Less than
Largest
8,
cash of his career, $351,000.
More than that.
O'Donnell no stranger to winning.
No. That
I think you might.
goes here. One of those
And look at this.
chips goes here.
White perhaps with a little bit of
Yeah, that's
Hollywooding
fine.
here. Cannot see him get involved here with jack 10 suited, but perhaps tempted by the idea.
5, 6, 7.
No, this just needs to go into the mud.
Yeah, 8 points. Okay.
Burning some clock here, Mr. White. O'Donnell, by the way, from St. Pete, Florida.
75.
Both a real estate investor and poker pro. Looking to acquire some serious real estate here at this final table as White takes his sweet time before jack 10 hits the muck, and Liu now at risk of getting eliminated. Going up against pocket kings.
What's that? Million? I get a rebate no matter what.
As we await the showdown here. Welcome to all the viewers. You're on hand number 5. You haven't missed much, but Liu now at risk of getting eliminated.
It's 9, 25.
So Sirach made it 800. White called 800. That's why there's some additional juice in the middle here.
What do you say, go?
You're making the guy sweat over here.
You're the director now.
If Liu wins this one, he will go from 975 to 4 million, which is kind of a wild quadruple up, but he is a large underdog. And it comes ace 8-6. Oh my God. Poker never disappoints. O'Donnell now stone-faced, hoping for a king, and there it is. King on the turn.
That's nasty way.
Liu drawing dead after
Oh.
getting handed a bunch of hope and adding insult to injury, finds an ace on the river for trips. Blackjack in the chat follows up. It says, I'm playing my first poker tournament next week. I'm just here to learn. Started playing 7 months ago. So yeah, just for some additional context for you, with these pay jumps in play, you don't want to risk your whole stack unless you have an absolute mega hand with someone else who is very close to being all in, which could secure you with a nice pay raise without having to do anything. A million here from Sirach. Santanam calling from the small line with queen 10 of diamonds. He just wants to play.
He does. I mean, I think it's fine to call here. You do. Oh, I mean.
Yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine.
It's plenty fine.
Wow.
I mean, you just flop the joint when your opponent flops top.
Unbelievable.
You got a backdoor royal to come with it. I mean, could it get any better?
Santanam, 6 million left, 3 million in the middle. This could cost Sirach 6 million chips because Ace-King on this board must be feeling like he's got exactly what he was hoping. Welcome back to Venetian Poker Live, Day 1C. 49 players remaining, playing down to 27. My name is Remco Rinkema. Donnie Peters alongside me in the booth. We'll be here until the final 27 are known. And tomorrow, we'll have a full day of coverage from noon till the final 7. However long it takes, we'll bring you coverage. Donnie, for those just tuning in, give the people a little recap as to how much fun the first 2 hours have been.
I mean, this table has been electric, for lack of a better term. The players have been active. They've been willing to get after it. Multiple 3-way, 4-way pots. We've had at least 6, if not 8 or 9, all-in calls. Some fun runouts. Some unorthodox plays as well thrown in there, kind of throwing a wrinkle into everything. So we've had a bit of everything here, and it is really, really entertaining. Also, a bit of chatter, some friendly joking and some jibing between these two players. So it's really great stuff.
Absolutely. It's been a great feature table so far. Jeremy Ausmus, of course, the big name headliner. But as far as the play goes, all of these players could, put their name in the hat because they're all making the action happen. And speaking of action, Gheba, whose hands are consistently itching to play big pots, moves all in for 42K with King-Queen suited.
42K here, so 14 bigs is the jam from Gheba. I mean, Liebert might give him a spin. I think she probably will find a fold, but
we are playing 2K, 3K, so the shove isn't even that massive. Liebert does decide to let it go. And Donnie, it is Saturday night. It's fight night in Las Vegas.
I mean, the fight's on my screen right now, and it looks freaking epic in there.
I was going to ask you, why would you go to a boxing match
That was good to talk to Bill.
in a football stadium?
Yeah,
I mean, I guess it depends on the seats, right? Right? If you're sitting
Yeah,
close,
true,
I mean.
true.
On a Saturday night.
Yeah.
If you're in Las Vegas right
Jaffee,
now
Bill
listening to
Klein
us,
said hello.
if you want to run into a
Bill Klein
celebrity
said to tell
in the
you
Las
hello.
Vegas casino,
Hello,
tonight's
Bill
the
Klein.
night.
He told me you've been running over
Just
me
walk
all night.
through any casino after the
No.
fight ends, and you're going to run into everyone. The high limit rooms across the strip will be
I've
filled.
run well against him before.
This is like F1 territory where all the high rollers come out. Yaganuma makes it 6,000. Gonzalez in the small blind making the call.
But
Why is the clock still paused?
Yeah.
Yeah, are we the only ones
Heads up
playing?
action on the flop
Yeah.
here.
Everyone, oh, okay, they just have a malfunction or something, I think.
6-8-4, 2 clubs. Osmus called from the big blind and just flops us straight like it's nothing. Action goes check, check. Yaganuma with no interest in betting his ace-king.
Yeah, just really not the type of texture that you're going to want to be putting a lot of more money into with a hand like ace-king. Even Gonzalez with the ace-10. So, you know, their best course of action here is likely just to try and navigate as cheaply as possible to showdown. I mean, if you're Yaganuma, maybe you can backdoor some clubs, of course. But if you're Osmus, now that this board pairs on the turn, just going to start betting your hand, try and build the pot, get some sort of value. We can obviously see it's not going to work, but
just coming back from break here. Players settling back in their routines. Phoenix Flyer asking, do you need to go to the high roller areas to see a celebrity tonight? No. They're going to be at the bar. They're going to be in the poker room. They're going to be walking through the casinos. It's kind of like NBA Summer League, where you just randomly walk through a casino and all of a sudden you come across half the LA Lakers. And tonight it's going to be, you know, rock stars, comedians, former pro athletes. Everyone's in town. King, Queen, Jack on the flop here. Funk versus Liebert. Liebert made it 7,000 and quickly checks folds.
Such embarrassment.
big Martin Cabral fan, that Kathy Liebert. So much embarrassment.
It's like we're flying dark.
Yeah.
I love how Liebert
No instruments.
stays with the purple theme. The purple shades with the shirt. I wonder if it's a conscious move at this point, or if her wardrobe simply is just purple, various purple options.
Has to be all purple. I mean, if he stuffs this Jack 7 offsuit, I'm going to leave the booth. Okay, he doesn't. Lou can defend here. Yep.
Seven.
7,000.
Gonzalez betting with ace-deuce on this king 7-5. He does not get anyone to fold here. Gonzalez the pre-flop raiser. Ausmus and Lou continuing to play defense. Ausmus, however, playing defense with the best of it. He's got king 8. Some additional intrigue here by Lou coming along.
I mean, Gonzalez looks like he's just going to unload the clip here.
I mean, this is making it interesting for Osmus because his king is top pair, but it's not the best king imaginable.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough spot for Osmus. I wouldn't originally think that Gonzalez should have a lot of bluffs here. And like, yeah, I mean, Ausmus, like, this is just a texture where he should just have it a lot. And he's just out there, you know, doing this unorthodox thing that I kind of alluded to some of these players doing. And it got Ausmus to just bin the best hand. And yeah, Lou's going to fold as well. I mean, Lou obviously had a much inferior hand than what Ausmus had. But, I mean, when a guy's going bet on that sort of texture as the pre-flop raiser, having to play out of position to at least one person, having to play multi-way, more likely than not, they just have it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Say it ain't true.
I do appreciate the dedication to the bit with the graphic saying 0 chips, the empty seat. That is great production work right there. A+ stuff.
We should have brought back the graphic from, I want to say it was Super High Rollable a couple of years ago, where whenever someone busted, a graphic would pop up and say, did not cash.
Yeah, true.
Tristan Wade did not cash.
Where's the 6 then?
All right.
So
Good your reputation. Your image is back.
both commentators have been eliminated. That means that they'll have to fight another day to make it onto the stream themselves with more than just their voices. Kathy Liebert here defending from the big blind after Yaganuma made it 6,000 from the under the gun position. Action gets checked all the way to the river. King high is best here if this goes to showdown.
I mean, after that gets checked down there, I think Kathy should have fired that river. I mean, against an under-the-gun range specifically, and more specifically one that's willing to check back the entire way, he's probably really weighted to those high cards, you know, the ace-king, ace-queens, king-queens, that sort of stuff of the world. And you can rep all those sort of stuff. Like, you could value bet, you know, just your kind of lesser than nutted hands there if you're Liebert. You know, you don't have to have chips, you don't have to have a straight there to be able to, I think, value bet successfully. So. And then you know, a little bit further, if you think about it, if you want to say, okay, well, I have queen high, maybe I have some showdown value. I think Jesse would start bluffing the hands like the Jack 10s of the world, Jack 9, 10, 9, stuff like that. The stuff that he would open, you know, those kind of middling connectors from under the gun, but he probably starts bluffing those at some point. Like, if you're going to have bluff candidates, that's where it's probably going to come from.
And Liebert continuing to enjoy defending from the blinds. This time a pretty looking queen 9 of hearts. Enough for her to come along after Gheba made it 6K with ace-6. King 7, 3, 2 spades. Yaganuma with 8 deuce flop and a flush draw. Liebert gets out of the way. Yaganuma with a glance over at Gheba's stack. Let's see if he chooses aggression or just a call, and he's just going to make the call. 5 of clubs in the turn. Is Yaganuma forced to play his hands sort of face up here? Hard to be aggressive with the stack sizes?
Yeah, I think, you know, if you do elect to, let's say, check raise, get it in, yeah, the hands that call you are going to be better than you in terms of like just what they have right now for value. So like, you know, the king X, the pairs, etc. But then also like you're going to be behind a lot of better flush draws too. So maybe not ideal to play this type of flush draw super aggressive. Play a little bit slow. My guess is now Yaganuma's between call or full. Yeah, he does just give it up. I mean, there's just a lot of pressure there. Do you want to commit, you know, another 12K out of your stack when your opponent is clearly showing strength? Not that he has strength, but, you know, Yaganuma does not know that. He's living in the unknown.
Gonzalez again with the playable hands. This time it's pocket eights. Haven't seen a injection of chips to this table, Donnie. We've seen the short stacks double. Obviously, Yaganuma joined us after Baker got eliminated. But given the blinds going up 3 times now, the table has gotten quite a bit more shallow.
Yeah, no, it has. I mean, we'll see as it goes. That convergence will inevitably happen. King 6 here would expect a pretty standard bet from Gonzalez, or not. Just checks it back. Oh, hello.
Oh, no problem. That's the 3rd time, by the way, that Gonzalez has hit a monster turn card.
And twice it's been a set of 8s on the turn.
Yes.
Well, here it's a full house, but he's turned another 8 when he's had pocket 8s, and he's just going to check it through. Really just give all the rope to his opponent. And this river card here could cost Gheba some chips, whether that's some sort of lead or if he just opts to check call, depending on sizing. You know, Gheba probably feels fairly confident in his hand here. Now, can your opponent check back a king on the flop? Sure. But you probably figure at some point they're going to want to start trying to build the pot. So do they really want to check twice? You know, oftentimes you see players slow play once, but then they try and get the 2 streets of value.
And the raise comes in from Gonzalez. Snap fold from Gheba, who gets the memo that Gonzalez is not doing this without a strong hand. Queen Jack for Liebert. She's going to raise it up. I was walking around the tournament room / cash game area and talking to Brian Oaken, who's here playing some cards, and it was a little bit quiet, and I said, no game tonight? And he goes, yeah, after the fight. So
I was going to say, I mean, everyone's going to be at the fight.
He says,
I'm surprised he's not at the fight.
He says it's going to be an all-nighter, the poker game.
And the thing is you know, we've obviously seen that game.
Yes.
These guys are in the action. So they're either going to come in to Oaken's game after this fight buried
Yes.
from what they just lost, or pumped up beyond all belief, ready to fire. So We might want to. Can we turn the cameras on?
Yeah, I was gonna say we need to have another camera in here
because that game could be an absolutely epic one.
Eric Comp, thanks for joining us again in the chat. We are playing down to 27 tonight. Arriving on the river here between Liebert and Gonzalez. Gonzalez, who, again on the turn, is getting the best of his opponent.
And again with an 8.
Yes, actually, that's true.
Every time with the 8.
17.
And Kathy's just going to have to pay this one off.
Grab it for you.
Two pair.
Go.
And she does make the call. Gonzalez chips up. Gonzalez has been focal in defeat, but he's been quiet whenever he wins, like a true poker player.
Thank you, sir.
It's funny living in Las Vegas, Donnie. I saw a tweet that said the fans traveling to tonight's boxing match traveled an average of 980 miles for the fight. The drive from my house to Allegiant Stadium is like 11 minutes. It's so crazy. Average ticket price $900.
God, I mean, I would love to be there, but I always see these things that I want to go to, UFC, big boxing fights like this. And it's just, I see the prices and I'm like, how the heck can anyone afford this stuff?
Donnie, you and I took our wives and additional friends to the Gold Cup final, USA-Mexico, affordable tickets. That was a blast.
Oh my God, that was one of the best atmospheres I've ever been a part of.
That was insane.
That was out of control.
Yaganuma here with quite the opportunity. How do we proceed with jacks here? Are we
all in?
Yeah, I was going to say, are we shoving here a lot of the time?
Yeah, I think given the stack size, 27 bigs, you know, between that 25 to 30 big blind range facing this size 3-bet, you know, I think you just go with your hand. I think jacks, you know, if you did have ideas of just flatting in position, you know, they do have some vulnerability to them, and you can get yourself into some sticky spots. So I think this is just all in.
And Yaganuma comes with the jam. Gonzalez, did he raise himself into trouble, or is this a way, is this the preferred way to play this hand where you're going to have to fold if you get shoved on?
It's kind of honestly just a guessing game, because also off this stack size, while Yaganuma can have the value hands, you know, all the big pocket pairs, he can have some pairs, you know, 8s, 9s, 10s, where you're flipping and you don't necessarily hate it. And I've played a bit with Jesse, both live and online. You know, he could have the ace-5 suited to the world and stuff like that. So this is a super tough spot, and you got to kind of just be able to be like, listen, this is player dependent, and that is a great fold from Gonzalez. So well done by him.
Jesse James. Your name is not James.
No.
Your last name isn't James.
It is not.
So I got that wrong, I guess.
Did she honestly think his last name was James? Oh, man.
It'd be a great name. After the, was it cowboy or like a...
Are you thinking about changing it?
Jesse James?
That's crossed my mind.
It was, I think,
Cool. Like a Western figure?
Western.
It'd be like this moneymaker.
Yeah.
Get more famous because of your name and the...
If you're just tuning in, we got a lot of tournament action still to come here tonight as we play down to the final 27. So no earlier reasons to stop because we, of course, have to get down to the money. The combined field will return tomorrow at 11 a.m. and we are streaming live at 12 on a 1-hour delay. Liebert now with 9-8 suited makes it 7,000. Gonzalez with king, queen of diamonds is going to make the call. Do we sometimes mix in a 3-bet here in position with king, queen?
Yes, but I think preferable to do it with the offsuit variety and preferable to just call with the suited variety. Like king, queen offsuit, you know, you can kind of 3-bet it, leverage some of those blocker properties. You know, if you get to play it in position, it can play fine. You can kind of just take the initiative, take advantage on the hand. If you have the king, queen suited, you know, and also with king, queen off, you're kind of fine 3-bet folding to a 4-bet should it come to that. King, queen suited, I don't think you really ever want to have to 3-bet it and then fold to a 4-bet, but you also don't want to call off. So it's just like kind of too much of a hand to just, and then it plays fine post.
Gonzalez taking the initiative right away when Liebert decides to check. No funk. Liebert here with trips, contemplating how do I get the double up here? 5 on the turn. The 8's a central part to Gonzalez's day.
This is another action turn card here. 5 of diamonds. You know, Liebert coming in here under the gun. I can't imagine Gonzalez has given her many 8s.
This is not a good card for Liebert because Gonzalez might be frightened by the sight of the ace.
Yeah, and she might think it's a decent card. Like if Gonzalez does have some ace-x in his range here, then she's thinking now, you know, listen, I'm just betting for value. He's going to pay me off with whatever he's got over there. But here, you know, the way that she played her hand, she could certainly have some ace highs. Therefore, I think that Gonzalez can find a fold more often than not. Gonzalez, you know, I think it's also worth considering that he could be chopping here, right? If she's got a queen jack, stuff like that, then he's chopping with that stuff now that this ace came on the river, and he's going to see this. She's got trips, yeah.
Gonzalez pays it off and gets shown the bad news. Kathy Liebert up to 173,000 chips. That is a serious stack for her.
Nice flop.
What'd you have?
I had a monster.
Going back into the room here with a little glance at who else is competing. 41 players remaining. Wozniak still in there, still with a good stack. That's a lot of chips.
David, DJO, David.
Jim Colby in the mix here at this table.
David O. Table 33.
Ryan Leng still in the house. Lily Coletto at this table. It's a fun table right here.
Ryan Leng's got a pile of chips too. Well, there's Nelly. She is in fact in. So she must have just got moved earlier. Looks like she's short, but in. Christian Roberts there.
It's a serious cowboy hat, by the way. All right, so there you see the payouts on the screen. 35,000 for 7th. That's going to be what the final 7 will receive when we get down to it tomorrow. Adam Walton here on one of the outer tables. And the people out there are building some massive stacks. We don't have the most chips here at this table, that's for sure.
You had ace-high diamonds?
What's that?
Ace-high diamonds?
No. King, queen of diamonds. Thought it looked like a pretty good flop for that hand.
Yeah. Sure.
It did. Man, I've been watching the pre-fight walk. I've seen 3 bands.
I mean, I was going to say,
out of control.
I have it in the corner of my eye here, the fight, but there was a caption on. I don't have the sound on. There was a caption on screen that said, "We're starting some whatever epic fight." That was 25 minutes ago.
Yeah, I mean, this is out of control.
I remember, like a long time ago, when Alistair Overeem was one of the big guys in the UFC.
That guy was a beast.
Insane. So I would get up in the middle of the night in the Netherlands to watch his fights, and then I would set my alarm for when they said the fight would start, and then it was always like an hour and a half after that.
Yeah, of course. I'll tell you what, it might take us an hour and a half to get out of here tonight, depending on when this stream ends and when this fight ends.
We need to time this right, Donnie. We need to time this right. We might have to get into Ogun's cash game for a few hours.
That is true.
If you and I put our bankrolls together, we might be able to play an orbit. On the river here, Yaganuma pairs his ace.
He said 12,000.
I mean, Lou, a man with a plan there, wasted no time in firing 12K. But he's going to get picked off here.
Six.
Raise to 6,000.
Osmus 6,000, and if I was going to say, if the trend continues, Funk is going to shove onto Osmus's raise because that's happened 3 times already. But now he's going to let it go.
Your chips real quick. Thank you.
We raised to 21.
And Yaganuma finds jacks for the 3-bet, and Osmus stays disciplined. Let's go at the 9-8 suited.
Thought you were paying my blinds.
It's going that way.
That was nice of you. Well played.
Thank you.
I should have folded.
King, queen for Yaganuma, attacking the blinds. Hard blinds to attack, as Gheba and Gonzalez have been shown to be eager to defend, and the Jack-6 suited, proof of what I just said. Interesting flop here, 3-4-5. Gonzalez open-ended with backdoor clubs. Action goes check, check. 4 pairs on the turn. Yaganuma now picks up a king-high flush draw. Again, 2 checks. This hand is not going anywhere. Yaganuma does back into a flush. No value there for Yaganuma, but he does win the pot. Keep looking out into the room as WSB main event runner-up Wozniak is sitting on a strong stack.
Where's the 7? Ball 7.
Liebert with Queen 10 raises the 7,000. Yaganuma calls, and Gheba perhaps finding a squeeze spot here, and he does. 44,000 into the middle. Gonzalez loves the sight of ace-6 suited, but not to this action, I'm sure.
What is it?
44.
44,000 jam. Can Yaganuma call this off?
I think it's close, yeah. You know, he quickly flicks it in. I think Yaganuma also part of that is he probably knows his man. You know, Gheba can get after it.
All right, so 7s versus 8s, 103,000 in the middle. Gheba has been one of the more aggressive players at the table. Can he now find a way for his hand to hold up and give himself a real good chance at making day 2? And ace-ace-10 is a good start. Backdoor chops available, potentially. And now those chops are a little more realistic. Queen or a 10 would chop this. Otherwise, Yaganuma needs a 7 to send Gheba to the rail. Instead, it's a deuce, and Gheba doubles to 103. Yaganuma taking a hit.
Yeah.
Pretty excited to see what Gheba can do with more chips now.
Suited ace.
Up over 30 bigs. Plenty to work with at this stage of the tournament. We've already seen him be plenty active with a shorter stack than this, so can certainly expect some more fun out of him going forward.
Want this guy?
No. Thank you. And if you're giving it away as a gift, I might consider it.
9 for Gonzalez. Enough to steal the blinds. I know why they call it fight night, Donnie, because it takes all night.
It might be fight morning pretty soon. They still haven't started.
They said the fight's starting 35 minutes ago. It's pretty hilarious. At least we have exciting poker to watch. I feel like nowadays it's extremely common for people to watch multiple screens. I do it at home all the time. But poker is just the best thing out there to have on at all times. Like if I'm not watching a live stream, I have something, you know, playing from the past. I you know, watch a stream rerun or maybe something on demand from the vault. It's just the perfect kind of game. As we see Lou all in here, up against Gheba, ace-10 versus ace-jack. Let's see if Mr. Invincible can survive again. And a 10 in the window, a jack right behind it, and for a moment there I thought that Lou was going to do it again. He's been all in so many times. King on the turn. Lou looking for a 10 and a 10 only.
Chop it up.
A queen for the chop. 6 on the river. And the Invincible man has been slain.
I guess I was the only guy who could beat him in the all-in.
Lou heads for the exit, and we have a
Nice
seat open
spin.
on our
I'm
feature
Daniyal
table.
Jeremy.
Nice spin.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
Very nice spin here for
Yeah.
Gheba. 50 bigs now. Look out. They're finally fighting. It only took them 45 minutes, but we're here.
Pocket tens for Ausmus. Monster hand for him. Why is it that Funk is so interested in jamming over Ausmus's raises?
I know, really? And it is really specific to like these later positions. You know, button versus cutoff, small blind versus button, stuff like that.
Playing down to 25?
27.
76 to start.
Thank you.
27's what they said?
Yep.
Yeah, Kathy with a clear call here out of the big blind
More
with
than
2 threes.
15%.
Ace, Jack, King. Not the type of flop either player was hoping for, but Ausmus can definitely represent this kind of texture.
Yeah, I don't think Kathy can really do anything here. Just Osmus is going to be all over this sort of flop. She's going to put her in a lot of tough spots. So I think it's just best to get out of the way. You know, even if your gut might be telling you he's messing around, it's one of those ones where it's just better safe than sorry.
For example, if 15% comes out at 26.01 even.
Right. You round it. Really? Wow. Okay.
Yes. I do 2 Perriers. Cap on. Yes. Thank you.
2 Jeff. I'll do a Diet Coke and 2 waters, please.
No potatoes, please.
I think I dealt him in the wrong
Hold the potatoes.
Yeah, no potatoes.
Good.
This is a dead button. Sorry about that.
He's going to lose the race anyhow.
Are you friends with Bill Klein? Are you friends with Bill Klein?
All right, I'm going to start getting lucky now. Don't put me all in on a coin flip.
Jeremy, you're cold?
I'm over.
I'm freezing. Are you?
Really?
Really?
It's like
Yeah.
hot in here.
Really?
Yeah, these
I'm
lights.
cold. I'm quite cold.
I think the air is coming down.
Jeremy is also wearing shorts, so it could have something to do with the fact that he might be feeling cold.
Jeremy's not wearing any pants at all. He's just like
As long as you did better, I'll forgive you.
very cold right now.
Worse than before.
Good luck.
Oh, Funk runs right into queens.
Okay.
Yaganuma has had his share of hands, but after doubling up Gheba with 7s versus 8s, he now also needs some positive momentum. Funk had a massive chance with ace-7 earlier. Decided to fold as Gonzalez picked that one up. right now he needs a miracle to survive, and it comes 10-9-6. That is not what he's looking for. 3 on the turn, close but no cigar.
I took to him if that happened on ACR.
Funk down to 2 outs. King on the river, and he is out.
Yeah. Good game.
Right?
Yeah.
Good game.
After no eliminations for
Nice hand.
quite some time. Lost
You're
2
running
players in
okay.
quick succession. And now down to 37. Donnie, only 10 more.
Only 10 more. And also, now that we got 2 open seats up here, maybe we get some of those big stacks if they get drawn in here. You know, it seems like all the chips are on the outer tables, but now we got 2 shots here to get 1 or 2 players. That could bring, you know, quite a pile in here, and then that could spice things up a bit.
Whoever's coming to this table has no idea the vigor with which these players have been battling. The V-pips, as we like to say, are rather high, Donnie. Do you think that is largely just the people's styles, or do you think the 7-handed format has a lot to do with that as well?
Combination of both. Also throw in the fact that, you know, these guys have generally been pretty deep. I know things are starting to get shallower now as the blinds go up. We are now playing 2K, 4K with a 4K big blind ante. But, you know, for most of this table, like, you know, they've been relatively deep, all things considered. And then, listen, don't discount the fact that there have been some big hands dealt. A lot of pairs between people, you know, big high cards and whatnot. So the distribution has favored an action table.
No action for Ausmus on his top pair. We are going to receive some new players, I'm sure.
I'm the dealer, but no other player.
Four-handed?
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mind.
It's not good.
All right, here's a look again at the payouts. $250,000 for the winner on Monday. PGT points equally important almost. Donnie, I think it's about time we start pulling up the old PGT leaderboard and trying to draw some conclusions from the players remaining. Of course, that'll go into the survivors from day 1A and B. But for some players, there's more at stake than for others. Let's name someone like Wasnok, who needs to have at least the cash, which is a massive part of his journey to qualify for the $1 million PGT Championship.
Yeah, Wasnok currently in 8th place on the PGT leaderboard. He's got 1,350 points. Only 1 cash. That is, of course, from his 2nd place finish to Michael Mizraki in the WSOP main event. But Wasnak is very much aware. I did speak with him yesterday that he feels like he has enough points, and he should have enough points with 1,350, but he still needs 2 more cashes. You need 3 qualifying cashes. So he's aware. He knows there's some high rollers as part of this series that are coming up. There's Poker Masters around the corner, etc. He is very much well aware. Another person that I would look with is at this table. He recently put his hoodie on because he said he was cold, excuse me. Jeremy Osmus, the reigning PGT Player of the Year, the reigning PGT $1 Million Championship winner. But Jeremy's currently outside the top 40 and looking in. So he needs to start making some moves.
I
right?
don't believe you.
Yeah. I mean, let me just verify for sure, but
Raise to 10,000.
I mean, Jeremy didn't have the best World Series, right? You know, for his standards. Yeah, he's in 98th place right now, 486 points.
Jeremy, are you okay?
Yeah, I know, right? Jeremy Becker, another Jeremy. He's also outside the top 40. I know he's coming off a great PGT Bounty Blitz series, but he still needs to work his way up. And the fact that at least as things stand right now, he is the overall chip leader entering day 2. Now, of course, we still have play here to figure out on day 1C, but things matter for him. Michael Burke, who just joined this table, he's always in the studio. He's always playing the PGT events. You know, he could make some noise as well. He looks like he's bringing a decent stack here, 130K. Burke, by the way, he's another one of these guys who will absolutely, positively take the top off with aggressive play. I mean, this guy can have almost anything at any moment, so just, it could be some fun.
always give me
Plays
trouble.
with absolutely no fear.
Minor and
What kind of
figure out how
cards
to
do you use? I haven't played it in a long time. But maybe I know.
I use like a graveyard deck, like Knight, Ice Wizard, Graveyard, Baby Dragon.
Raise to 8,000.
There's evolutions now too. Did they have evolutions then?
No.
No. Okay. Baby Dragon just got an evolution, so it's like a next level.
Yeah.
Type thing.
Are we talking Magic the Gathering?
I just looked up some of the phrases that they were saying.
Yeah.
And it looks like Clash Royale.
Stop.
And
Isn't
Ice
that-
Wizard,
Isn't that the
Baby
stupid,
Dragon.
the stupid mobile game?
Listen, you were one who was once running around chasing
Yes.
digital figures in whatever Pokemon. What would go?
Pokemon Go. the hype of what 20, 20
that was
20
wild.
2018, 2017.
the hype was. I mean, the way that thing took.
But that was also
the world by storm.
It
really.
was like the perfect sort of, I guess, moment in time. I'm 37. I'm turning 38, by the way, in a couple of weeks. When I was in elementary school, Pokemon was a huge thing. So when they release something as nostalgic as that for myself, then, whatever, 20 years later, obviously I was hooked again.
Bet 11,000.
Eric Comp in the chat says, I enjoyed watching Becker on day one. Yes. Becker, I want to say a fan favorite. Fun to watch. Fun antics. Good table talk. Hoping we get to see him on the feature tomorrow.
Okay.
44K in the middle here between Burke and Gheba. Burke's going to show the Jack-10 and take this one down. Michael Burke, recently a finalist in one of the PGT Bounty Blitz events.
It's fun.
If you remember, he ran that huge bluff
Oh,
with
yeah.
the 8 high against Chris Unikin, who made an incredible call with the pair of jacks.
I think that might have.
But that's the type of player that Burke is. He 3-bet with the 8-7 and then just barreled off the whole way on King Jack 9.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. They might not be that good, but they're against.
Oh,
wow.
I mean, you want to talk about a table of fireworks. I mean, let's go.
What is
Let's
going
go,
on?
baby.
Yes.
This table just got two of the most aggressive players.
Yeah.
Well, it's unfortunate that it doesn't look like Christian has any chips, but this guy is, he could turn that 50K into 300K within 2 orbits.
This would be a great final table.
Oh, this would be tremendous.
At the table at like the win, I was like playing it in between hand. I was like, when I get hooked on a game, I'm like, that's all I can think about. It's like watching the videos.
I'll play on break sometimes.
Get a quick game.
Yeah.
Raise to 8,000.
Jeremy's just into it, huh?
Am I thinking of a different game? Like what, Clash of the Clans? Is that not the same?
I don't think it's the same. I know Clash of Clans is a game, yes.
Yes.
I don't think it's the same.
All in.
Yeah, Osmus going to jam here. 22 bigs.
I think the game surprisingly is like peaking. It's
Really?
the most popular it's ever been.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, something happened where they.
You got a bunch of new players.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's like weird for
Probably
it. It's been out for a while.
Yeah, but they keep, you know, they
have really good support for it.
Yeah,
There's, like, always
they're adding
updates every
to
2
it all
weeks,
the
yeah.
time, and then probably
How
they
many
got the
bullets
right
now?
influencers on that. Or
What about you?
I mean, it's it's really good for a fun game. It's like
Yeah,
fast.
You're ahead
you
in
can play
every
a game
possible-
It's
fast.
amazing,
You're playing
yeah.
against someone else, you're like competitive.
Yeah, it's
like
great.
strategy.
It's really like
It's really like
it's a great game.
yeah.
It's like one of the funnest games I've ever played, probably.
Button for Burke here with King 9 suited. I'm sure he's aware of Gheba's playing style. These guys sort of, play the same type tournaments.
Yeah, 100%. And look at this. Right away. 3-bet. Let's go, baby.
I think we're in for a treat the next couple hours. If it even takes that long. What a lineup. Once again, if you're enjoying the coverage, please hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. If you're watching us on the PokerGo channels, please join us on the Venetian Poker Live channel on YouTube. We have daily new content dropping on the Venetian channel. We're working together with them on lots of cash game content, which is streaming live, of course, from this same streaming room.
My son play. Nice. That's how I got into it.
Yeah. How old is your son?
12.
Oh.
Raised to 8,000.
But at this point, I've played like 3 times as many games, and I looked it up online the other day. I've played way more than him. He has other games he plays.
Yeah, you're just locked in on.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Coles used to play a lot.
Yeah, he said, I didn't know that he played that, but he told me he's been playing video games recently. He doesn't play this one anymore, but he said he had multiple accounts. One of them he had 5,000 wins on, My God.
which is crazy. I have 2,000 games total.
Yeah.
But it's only been a month.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 months.
Multi-counting.
Oh, I mean, each game's like a
The
minute, like
games.
9 seconds.
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
they can go.
Yeah, they go kind of long. I forgot. They can go like pretty long.
They can go 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because it's 3 minutes.
Right.
And then overtime is 2
Yeah.
minutes, I think. Most of mine seem longer because the way my deck is, it's like.
Oh, you have a slow building deck.
Yeah, it's like more defensive.
Yeah.
And,
You're playing for late game.
yeah. Or they go to OT almost always at least.
Yeah.
Call.
How many chips did Nelly have when you left her table? She came back from break with like 2 big ones.
Yeah, she had more. She had like 60, I think.
60? Oh, okay.
Not blinds, no.
Oh, yeah, I was like, oh my God, she had 60.
Sorry, I changed the unit on you.
I mean, no, and she said she was coming back from break with like
Gheba a
2
lot
bigs and a big
stronger
one. Like 3.
than how Yaganuma will perceive
She
him here, Don.
got
This
it
could lead to
in
something.
Dark under the gun.
Oh, nice.
And won a 3-way there.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah, I think Yaganuma will probably lean fold here.
you were one of the
That
3.
was one of the 3.
I mean, it kind of does stink to be taken advantage of, but
oh, hello.
Yeah, I mean, this is a spot where Yaganuma is for sure not going to want to just call the ace deuce off. Having to play that out of position is just not going to be that profitable of a situation, especially against a player like Gheba, who is clearly skillful, clearly aggressive.
I mean, this is what Gheba's hoping for, right? If we're just purely playing ranges and table image and, the way the game has been flowing, his ace-4 has got to be miles ahead here.
I mean, no, because I think Yaganuma is going to play a lot of really good hands this way, too. Because let's say you come in with a raise to, I don't know, 14K, for example. As deep as these guys are, Gheba can flat a lot of hands in position, and we've already seen him be willing to, play some more speculative hands out of the big blind. So, therefore, it's just going to put a lot of those hands in a lot of tricky spots if you raise. Let's say you have like an ace-jack, right, and you just come in with a raise and then you get flatted. Might get a little bit dicey on future streets. So the best way to lower an SPR and make decisions easier going forward is to come with a limp raise. Because in a lot of ways, if you limp and your opponent checks, it's kind of going to play the same if you raise and your opponent calls in position. The only thing there is that if you raise and your opponent calls in position, you're now playing a bloated pot out of position. But look, Gheba just staring him down. Like,
you proved me right, Donnie. That's a.
Does anybody know what blind
Very
level that
interesting
they're
situation.
ended at?
It was 11 last night.
I mean,
11
blind
o'clock.
versus blind
Yeah,
is
that's
a
fine.
very
Like 11:05 or something. So.
tricky situation. Probably the trickiest, just because of how wide the ranges are between
Huh?
both
Do you know that 'cause
players
you
in those
bubbled?
spots, and
No,
even
no,
more
no.
so when
The floor
it's somebody like
total.
Yaganuba and
I only
Gheba,
played
who are
yesterday, and
very
I didn't
experienced
last long.
and
I
you
late
know,
regged and then-
they're gonna like level each other up, and then it just becomes this crazy like leveling war.
37.
Robert's all in for 37,000. Small pocket pair for Yaganuba on the button, not enough to call. They all count.
Hey, listen, you don't hate getting it through there, picking up 10K.
We're seeing the field shrink rapidly as I receive the occasional update from the room. Looks as though we're right around 30 players remaining.
Raised to 8,000.
Fuck the small blind, please.
Thank you. Button raise from Gheba is going to take it down.
Right back where we started. Second bullet went better than the first.
See?
So far.
You know how many 5K get tomorrow?
What?
The 5K tomorrow?
Yeah, I was going to ask you. I'm wondering how many it'll get.
It
starts
might
at
be,
one.
I think it might be bigger than the ones at Aria.
You think so?
Those are only like, what, 40?
Yeah,
50?
yeah. But like, where are the people going to come from to play this? And no, I guess it's not a bounty, so.
I think you'll get some people.
You think so?
More than at Aria, because it's just like, they play here already, I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like it's kind of intimidating for people to come into the studio
Yeah,
for some reason.
Yeah, I agree. If they got like 60 or 70, that would be great.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be good, I think.
Ace-king here for Gonzalez. On the button, 2. Comes in for the minimum. Raise, 8K. And 5s for Burke. Burke might just put this in. Facing a button open here.
On.
Just gonna run it. Obviously a quick call from Gonzalez, and we have a flip, everyone. Ace-king for Gonzalez up against the pocket 5s for Burke. Gonzalez has been involved in several all-in confrontations
Couldn't have had ace queen.
here on
or
the
ace
feature
ten.
table live stream, and now this one up against Michael Burke. He's only been here for about 10 or 15 minutes or so. 10-6-4. No ace, no king for Gonzalez. He still needs to hit 6 outs twice. There is a king on the turn. Things flip. Gonzalez now needs to fade a 5 on the river. The 8 of hearts is going to give Gonzalez the double up. And he's going to soar back up over 180,000 in chips as Michael Burke loses around half his stack or so. He's going to get down to 78K.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely would have thought it was an ACR rig. I would have lost again.
All in. All in.
They're all in.
Burke moves all in from the small blind with king queen off. Roberts finds the jack nine suited off 11 bigs and makes the call. Here we go. Back-to-back all-ins involving Michael Burke. This time he's up against Christian Roberts. And once again, it's right around half his stack. King, Jack, 3. Burke staying ahead here. Both players flopping a pair.
Sweats here. That's just.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, there's no
5 on
really
the turn.
sweat on the turn.
Robert's going to need a jack or a 9 on the river. And it is the queen of spades, so Michael Burke eliminates Christian Roberts.
Take care, guys.
Late on day 1C here at the PGT Venetian Las Vegas Classic.
34 remain.
Really
as you
good
can
run
see
in
on
the
your
old
screen,
series, right?
playing out of 27.
No, I had.
Rapidly approaching that number.
Yeah, I think he did.
Very rapidly.
Am I? Yeah, I was gonna say, am I crazy or is this going really fast?
I mean, I guess it is almost 10:30 at night, so we're getting around the time that the last 2 flights did wrap up. That said, you know, a little bit of a bigger field this time, so thought it might go a little bit deeper.
Raised to 8,000.
Gheba stays raising. Ausmus with a very nice 10-9 of hearts, but that's going to end up in the muck. Off his 98K stack, not very playable. And Gheba just looking for every reason to raise. His VPIP is 42% after 85
this
hands.
guy's great. Like,
Such good entertainment. Very fun to watch.
a 4-3 suited under the gun. Yeah, well, let's go.
Osmus finds kings.
Re-raised to 20,000.
20K from Osmus. I wonder if a player like Gheba ever thinks himself into believing that a player is tired of his raising, tricking himself into perhaps something even more out of line than just opening with 3-4.
I mean, yeah, I think that that's
try
certainly
harder.
something that you start thinking of when you're an overly aggressive player.
9:30.
But it's also specific to your opponents. I don't think these opponents
I might
here
have to bed.
are going to act that way.
Around 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
You know, if it's more of like a recreational amateur type of player, you know, these guys all seem pretty
that would be
seasoned,
lovely.
even Gonzalez. So I don't think they're just going to be like, you know what,
David?
screw this kid,
No.
just raising every hand. I'm
No.
going to re-raise him. Like
I'm
that's,
happy to
that's
go
not how
home
these
even.
guys are.
But I think I'm the winner because I had the pleasure of playing with you.
The new besties, Gonzalez and Liebert.
They've been quiet for a while, but perhaps we're going to get some more clashes here in the next hour as Gheba in the big blind.
Oh.
I mean, if you're defending 8-4 offsuit, Jack 9 of hearts is a snap call.
Heads up.
He just wants to be involved. 10-3-3.
Check. Bet. 10,000.
Liebert continues for 10,000.
Time's the restart.
11.
What time?
11.
11.
When's the 5K set? You know?
1.
1.
Call.
And
Smart.
Gheba making the call here. He's got some backdoor options, but also I wouldn't rule out him trying to bluff turn or river, but instead he makes a pair and takes the lead.
Check.
Or 12.
Check.
12 might have been better.
Or the restart or the start.
I think it was
Did they
5K.
get?
Yeah.
Actually goes
Yeah.
check, check. 5 of
Yeah.
spades on the river.
For all 3 days?
What's that?
Do you know how many they got for all 3 days?
I don't.
430 or something. What it was for?
So it'll be like
It's 250 for first.
70 players back tomorrow.
66, I think.
That's better than I thought turnout would be.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like that's
Very
decent.
nice.
That like Borgata thing is going on.
1.2
too.
million.
Yeah.
And Geba's going to lead.
22,000.
I thought there was some.
We're trying to
chance
get called by an ace high type
that-
hand here.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I didn't really know, but
Yeah, I think you're definitely trying to target the ace highs of the world. You know, ace king, ace queen, ace jack. I think you can also target hands like 8s, 7s, 6s.
this just isn't that common of a price point, right?
Yeah, it's
generally like it's a lot of like 1500s, and right?
Yeah, but here, there's
Yeah.
not. This is like a big buy for here, for sure.
Liebert with
Still
the
think it's not cold in here?
fold, and Gheba
What's that?
Still think
takes
it's
some
not
more.
cold in here?
I don't think it's particularly cold, but I run really warm. So
Part of it's like
I think right
my
where
legs
you
and
are
stuff.
literally
I'm wearing
right
shorts
under,
and like
well, you're right under.
Told you,
the
he's
vent.
wearing
It's
shorts.
cold air for sure.
The vent is almost
yeah.
exactly above your head.
Right.
Yeah.
Again, a little peek out into the main room. Ryan Leng still
So he's
visible there on the far table with the backwards hat.
Every time we cut to this shot, Wozniak has more chips.
Yeah, he's on a mission to get that PGT cash. Brian Oken and Julian Martini waiting for the big fight to end before their cash game kicks off. Sadly, not on the streaming schedule for tonight, but I'll try to get a report on how the action was for tomorrow. Brian Oken might join us tomorrow for a little update.
Love
Do
it.
you know what that noise is?
The break's next level.
Raise
it's
to
40,
8,000.
King eight of diamonds for Yaganuma. Comes the button raise. I'd say Gheba one of the harder blinds to steal. And with the mystery cards, let's try and assess his range here, Donnie.
I like mystery cards.
Can you turn me off?
I mean, I would say a lot of those ace-x hands, the offsuit ones too, that you know, might not want to just take a flop out of position, can get in there.
Yeah.
Maybe he's even leveraging some King X, although a little bit harder for him to have those combos because Yaganuma has a king here. Obviously, Gheba can have all the premiums too. I mean, just because he's an overly aggressive player doesn't mean the guy can't pick up hands, right? I mean, you can have, you know, all the really good hands too.
And Yaganuma lets it go. We'll never know. Gheba's cards never hit the scanner properly, and he's going to pick this one up.
We lost 2 people. We might not even make the next break.
King, queen.
Yeah.
All right, we still got to see it.
That would be nice. if
Well
we were
within
done before
reason.
Next break. That's what I was thinking, but probably unlikely. But definitely live.
Yeah.
So what's interesting here is that as we get closer and closer to what for this flight is the ending number of 27 players remaining, normally it is the earliest flight, at least in this sort of price point and a little bit lower that I often play around town when they bag in the money on the day ones, that the first flight kind of sets the tone for the future. So meaning they finished the first flight at 3K, 5K blinds. I think there was around 12 minutes left. The second flight took a little bit longer. They finished at 3K, 6K. But everyone's going to rewind to the 3K, 5K. I mean, there's a chance with how fast this is going. This is the shortest flight.
Yeah, you're
like
right.
2K, 4K, or even into the 3K, 5K, but with more time left.
Right.
Just, I mean, these guys are all flying. I just heard someone mention that they just lost 2 more players. So it is going rapid here. And if that happens, it's going to be extremely surprising. And, you know, a pleasant surprise for everyone that played 1A and 1B, because they'll get even more big blinds than they thought heading into day 2. So something to keep an eye on here as we get closer and closer to this day 1C bubble and what will be the end of the day.
Bet 6,000.
Gheba firing 6,000 with his 9, which he paired. A little look at what's still to come. Tomorrow, we start at noon. Yes, noon Pacific time, meaning all-day coverage from the first till the last hand right here on the Venetian Poker Live YouTube channel and on the PokerGo channels. And the final table on Monday, also starting at noon. That'll likely be 4, 5, 6 hour affair. It's been a great event so far already, but the best is yet to come. I mean, it's the Gheba show at this point. He's for sure going to race this again.
Raise 8,000.
On day 1A and B, we saw some monster pots, some big clashes. Not really been the case here on the feature table tonight, although there's been no lack of interesting hands. Jeremy Ausmus got off to a real strong start here on the feature, and since then has cooled off a lot. Some might say he's running cold.
He's also feeling cold.
Drop it like
Another one? Wow.
Yeah, we make it to the next level. This.
Maybe, yeah, maybe not even go 15.
Fold it around to Liebert in the big blind. She's going to toss in the extra chip.
Poor guy. I'd give you a hug, but it might look a little weird.
A lot of it's honestly like my feet and my legs. But I mean, I'm cold here too. But,
Somebody get this guy a blanket. I mean, like,
get him a Snuggie or something.
Hey, can we figure this out?
I like your shoes.
Thank you.
Those are cool.
You remember when some of the players, I mean, Negreanu, chief among them, used to like wear the blanket?
Oh yeah,
at the World Series.
What are those?
Well, there was this one time,
Viva?
like
Viva?
at the
Viva?
Rio, I
Yeah,
remember
Viva.
this very
Viva?
vividly.
Barefoot.
In the pavilion room,
they're supposed to
there was
sing
one
like
table
that.
that was
Being
directly
barefoot
under an
is
AC
not
unit,
important.
and one player
They
had a
look- they
friend
look
make a
nice.
run
It takes them getting
to the
a
local
little bit
Walmart,
getting used to,
came
but
back
I
with 9
walked a lot in
Snuggies,
them.
and then all 9
And
players were wearing Snuggies at the poker
I think
table.
it's good, like strengthening.
I remember Geraldes Vulgaris asked
VIVO?
for one, and Christy Arnett, now Christy Moreno, gave him one.
That's funny.
We were doing the podcast outside of
Thank
the
you.
Brazilian room at the time, and she
turned it
got it
up.
out of her bag and went and
Wait,
gave
that's
it to him.
Cleaning.
No, he made it warmer.
Oh, damn it.
I mean, it's not like WSOP real
Yeah.
cold, but
Yeah, it's,
you feel it too.
Also,
Yeah,
these
it's
players
a little
clearly,
cold,
you know, they're not as experienced with this room as the Okens of the world, because Oken would just walk outside and turn up the thermostat that's right outside the room.
That's true.
You know, oftentimes during those cash game streams, we have seen Oken or somebody else go out, turn it up, then maybe a little bit later they turn it down. You know, it's the thing.
Kings for Ausmus again. Last time it was Gheba opening with 3-4 suited. Now it's pocket 4s.
Yeah, 104.
Little posturing there from Gheba before letting it go. Thank you all for hanging out with us on this Saturday night. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow as well.
29.
What? 2 more? What is happening? Like, are they in a rush to get to dinner or something?
Yeah.
Little late night reservation somewhere?
I mean, these guys are flying. We're still in 2K, 4K.
That's crazy.
8.
Raise 8,000.
Gonzalez makes 8,000, and now Liebert on 83K. So 20 bigs for her on the button.
Yeah, this is going to be an all-in, or should be an all-in here from Kathy. I mean, actually, I say that, and then I remember that there's 29 left and 27 make it. So, not the easiest spot.
Yeah, but she won $1 million back in 03. You know, she's good. Wow.
I mean, at this stage of the tournament, though, I think you have to understand it, because now is when, if people weren't already playing an ICM style of play, ICM conscious, because they for sure are now. So.
All spades on the flop. Gheba the only one with a spade. Gheba will look for any opportunity to increase pressure, and he just bets pot here on the turn, just making it hard for exactly the type of hand that Gonzalez has. Very hard for big cards to continue.
Yeah, once this goes check-check, I would guess that Gheba's probably betting any turn card 10 or lower. It really doesn't matter what it is. He would probably find a lead there. And he's able to win that pot. Well done by him.
Blinds are 3, 5, 5 now.
This fight, by the way, has been absolutely tremendous. I mean, and Crawford is just working it.
Yes, I know nothing about boxing, but
on the big one.
it's been very entertaining to have sort of one eye on the action, and then reading.
But it's hard too because there has been so much action at the table.
Yes,
it has been nonstop.
It's been fun reading Twitter where I follow just enough people that talk about this match for it to be really
at least
compelling.
That's all you had.
I could have had more.
I'm sure of it.
70,000 people there.
That's just wild.
You can't have a spade and
Queen Jack suited for Burke makes it 10K. Yaganuma with King 7 suited on the button, gives it some thought and tosses it.
We have made it to the 3K, 5K level. Could be a little bit of action here. Gonzalez flops middle pair. Burke has the open ender, 2 overs, and backdoor diamonds.
Knowing Burke's playing style, Gonzalez will face additional pressure to carry that 9 to a showdown. Check by Gonzalez. Donnie, with a draw like this, do we often just continue on a card like this?
Yeah, I think it's fair to continue here. I think you can put a lot of pressure on even the 10x of the world, and you block some of the better 10x that he could have. You know, Queen 10, Jack 10. You also block some of the various straight draws that are out there. You know, therefore, maybe you weight Gonzalez to having like marginal or worse 10s, some 9s. Maybe he's peeling with a hand like, you know, some sort of 5 in there. But yeah, I like the continuation here. And also, listen, if you do get called, I mean, you got outs. Like, it's not the worst situation to be in.
Burke, the razor pre-flop, makes a 10K from early position.
Look at that, he's sticking around.
Wow. 4 of diamonds on the river. Now, does Burke have the type of hand and situation here to empty the clip against the big line range?
Burke can certainly empty the clip. I mean, I would love to see him do it. Yes.
There he goes.
Oh, yes.
The all-in jam. 3 streets, baby. Gonzalez now, as I said on the flop, with an expensive decision to make. Is the 9-8 best here? If he's watched Burke play before on streams, he might have to call. And he will be correct.
This is such a hard spot. It really is. I mean, you got 117 back. The jam is for for 73, excuse me. You're 2 off the money, 2 off a bag for day 2. Yeah, I mean, just looking at Gonzalez here, you can tell like his spidey senses, his instincts are going a bit wild inside. But you know, it's one thing to feel it; it's another thing to ultimately pull the trigger and make the call in this moment.
And the question, is, of course, is, does Burke play big pairs the same way?
You're bluffing good.
And he lets it go. The bluff works for Michael Burke. I thought the 3-barrel bluff was dead, Donnie, but it's very much alive. Gheba, of course, raising. Gonzalez calling. Ausmus with a decision to make here. Decides to let it go. Ace, queen, 6. Gonzalez flopping best after being ahead, heading to the flop. $6K bet from Gheba gets called. Gonzalez happy to let the most aggressive player at the table continue to bet at this. Check on the turn. I was just going to say, this is where Gonzalez has to keep checking to get some bluff out of Gheba, who has shown up with so many random hands. Can he contain himself and just check back and surrender here? That's the question.
Give up.
He gives up. Well done. Smart choice.
Ooh, good give up.
Where's that heart that you have? What happened?
Liebert now the short stack at his table. All the rest.
So you're saying you were going to call?
In the 22 to 37 big blind range. And
I wasn't going to love it, but yeah.
In a way, Donnie, it feels like we're watching the table bleed chips versus the structure.
Yeah, I know. It almost feels like they're kind of taking chips off the table, but they're not, obviously.
Right. Inflation. The tariffs. The tariffs are taking us down. Clearly, massive clashes happening on the outer tables as the players have been dropping like flies. Even faster than last night. This, of course, is not going to make any difference for the action tomorrow, which will be quite insane. We're going from noon until we reach the final table of 7. Donnie, give me a line for tomorrow. How long is that going to take?
Does the stream start at 12 or does the play start?
No, play starts at 11.
Play starts at 11?
But based on the stream, what time does the stream finish?
I'll say similar time. between 10:30 and 11.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, maybe I'm being optimistic, you know, but
that would mean that we get between 10 and 12 hours of poker tomorrow. Gonzalez versus Gheba, part 76. And Gheba with a pair and a backdoor heart draw is going to make the call. 8 on the turn doesn't change a thing. Check to the river. Perhaps a little extraction of value here from Gonzalez. Backdoor club's not something to be that concerned with.
I think you win.
Check, and again, at showdown, Gonzalez is going to win. Life's pretty easy when you keep pairing the ace.
Queen 7. Damn. I didn't know we were mortal enemies.
And Gonzalez is just going to keep getting hands.
She checked.
Deuce 310.
Do you mind putting your cards in the reader?
2 clubs on board.
Spreading the cards?
No cards shown yet to the system by Gheba, and there it is, King 5 off, obviously. Only 2 players away from closing out the night.
13,000.
$13K from Gheba. He's going to keep stabbing at it. Gonzalez with 6s makes the call, and it feels as though Gonzalez just has his number right now. What's Liebert up to? She's been thinking about this for a while now.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Maybe you think you have the best hand, but like, you know, against 2 opponents here on this type of texture where it can be tough to play on, you know, many different turn cards given your hand. Also, the fact that you are, you know, effectively on the bubble here. You know, I think you probably just got to let this one go. Now, she makes the call, and we'll see how she proceeds here, but it's just, you're just trying to kind of play it as safe as possible. And it does look like Gheba's just going to be shutting this one down. His action checks through.
Gonzalez's pair of 6 is his best here. But is he going to carry this to showdown? It seems to be the case that no one else wants to take a stab at this. And Gonzalez is just chipping up so fast this orbit. I think he's gone from 160 to 250 in just a couple of hands. Nobody really willing to be aggressive at this point. Shout out to those still hanging out with us in the chat. I know it's getting late.
But we're on the bubble now.
We're on the bubble. Yeah, it's crazy.
Kathy might put this in here and just try and get this one through. King here. Decent king, you know, medium king out of the small blind. Yeah, all in. Oh, and Jessie picks up 10s and snaps her off.
Wow, Kathy Liebert about to be sent home empty-handed as her King 8 is looking for some desperate help versus the pocket 10s of Jessie Yaganuma. Liebert has been trending downwards for quite some time now. Can she stop the bleeding with some help here? Here comes A7-7. That is no good. She's going to need a king here.
Hearts?
Backdoor hearts also an option. King on the turn. There it is.
There it is.
Liebert motionless, but clearly celebrating on the inside as she doubles up on the money bubble. Yaganuma takes it in stride. Liebert now. Sometimes you just gotta get lucky. Part of the game. Still playing 3K, 5K. It'd be insane if it ended at this level.
I mean, it would be.
Was it like 180 players?
Yeah.
185?
179.
179. There you go.
I mean, they've been absolutely flying this entire time. I mean, it's been pretty wild.
Man, there's like no chips on this table. There's like no chips on this table.
Yeah.
People out there have like 600 games for
Really?
three. No, not they have like
Yeah,
3
I
or
mean,
4 on
average is 246. Like
the last table I was at had like
average is 246. No one has 246.
No.
Like 300 sacks.
we have one person with average.
Yeah.
That's wild, actually. It's really crazy.
This flop could spark a little bit of action here. Button versus big blind. Gheba flopping middle pair, but it is behind the top pair of Liebert, and she continues.
The guy with the cowboy hat is that shit crazy.
I love it.
That's amazing.
That looks like it looks like Doug Dimmadome's hat. He's just
Look at this. Gheba's going to turn the heat up.
From the back.
And a snap jam from Kathy Liebert. She says, listen, listen, young guy over here. No.
Look at that. Nice spin.
Thank you, David.
Nice spin.
Thank you, thank you.
10 big blinds
Got
to
lucky.
32 in 2 hands.
I mean, that's exactly what you want late at night when it matters.
Osmus with the king queen now.
Yeah.
Raise 13,000.
Yeah.
Gheba swings are worthy of, like, I don't know, a write-up. Let's say that.
For the record, I'm going to regret playing this.
For the record, you what?
I will regret playing this hand.
No. You're the big chip leader here. Oh, it's all good.
The big chip leader with less than the average stack. $15K from Ausmus here on Jack 5 deuce, 2 diamonds. He's going to take one down. Ausmus has been very cautious. His VPIP has been trending straight down.
There'll be 2 spades out there.
You know, I'll also say that Gonzalez, given his position relative to the other players at the table, has been cautious because in a lot of spots, like let's say you were to give his stack, or flop him in Gheba's stack. Gheba would be raising every single hand on the bubble, like just trying to just punish, knowing that players are going to have to pick up hands, or you know he's just going to win chips on chips on chips.
Here's a look at what's to come. 2 more days of live streaming from the PGT Venetian Las Vegas Classic. $1 million guarantee, $250,000 up top will be in the money from the start tomorrow. But in order to get there, you need to lose 2 more players from this flight. And then tomorrow we'll be streaming from the first hand until the last. As I mentioned, pack a lunch. Get your food delivery apps situated. Donnie and I will be sampling the excellent food menu inside the Venetian poker room.
18,000.
Might be time for the breakfast burrito tomorrow, Donnie.
Yeah, I haven't had it in a while.
Me neither.
So yeah, you know,
I'm trying to be conscious of what I eat, but tomorrow might be the day.
Gonna lose 2 more before we go home, huh?
What's that?
2 more we go home?
Settle up before we go home?
2 more for 30 minutes, though.
Yeah.
We haven't lost one for 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Seems a little slow.
Well, I mean, we lost like 7 and like.
Man,
Yeah.
You should play shuffle.
Slow down, yeah. The pace couldn't keep up, or we
just get right in there.
David, will you take 25?
No.
48? I mean, they could wake us right now, you know, I mean, 10 minutes or 15 minutes. I'm not really offering 48 anyway.
Raise 10,000.
you know, one of the reasons why this table might not have any chips is because D. Lou has 900K.
What? 900?
That's double. That's more than almost more than the 2 chip leaders combined.
A little look through the room here. Perhaps you get a glimpse of him. There's some big stacks on all these tables, with the exception of ours. There it is, seat 1.
Look at that pile of chips.
What? Unbelievable.
What the heck?
Quick little gander. Lily Coletto still in the hunt. Ryan Leng battling.
Yeah, Ryan Leng's got a pile of chips too.
It's like
3,
600?
4, 5. Yeah, easily.
All right, so we have quite a bit to look forward to as Doug Lee and Adam Walton here on
Walton's got a lot. Adam Walton's another player who can get kind of wild.
Yes.
Like, I mean, give that Kyle Powell chips and he'll make some stuff happen
I
too.
mean, for tomorrow, we could have a table with Michael Burke, Jeremy Becker, Sam Laskowitz, Adam Walton. Everyone's here.
Yeah.
Everyone's still here.
10K from Gonzalez. Liebert going to give it up.
We're at 5-3 again.
You would have gotten me in trouble again, probably. So much for waiting for premium hands.
Appreciate everyone who is tuning in.
Premier.
Late night Saturday poker
Premier.
action from Las Vegas. This is day 1C
Premier
of the
seems to lose a lot.
PGT Venetian Las Vegas Classic. The first time this event has been held, partnership between the PokerGo Tour and the Venetian. Great turnout, 418 entries total. More than $1.25 million in the prize pool. First place, $250,000. At the end of all the day ones, the players that do bag for day 2, they will be in the money and guaranteed at least $6,100. If you guys haven't done so already, please be kind enough to throw us a like on the YouTube video. Also got to shout out all the PokerGo subscribers out there who are tuning in on PokerGo.com on the PokerGo app. Appreciate all the viewers right now. Tang saying, is this right now? Yes, this is right now. Delay, of course, to respect the integrity of the game and the gaming regulations, but we are live. 29 players remain, 27 make it to day 2, so effectively on the bubble here, trying to get through. Jeremy Becker is, at least in terms of the players who bagged, the current chip leader, but we know that D. Lou is out there in the field right now with around 900,000 in chips.
Because that's why the rail's like really thick and annoying.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is actually much better.
Yeah, this isn't.
Yeah, Jeremy Becker bagged the day 1A chip lead. Sam Laskowitz bagged the day 1B chip lead. In addition to Becker and Laskowitz, some of the other notable names that have already punched their tickets to day 2. We got John Riordan, Jason Hickey, Dustin Iannotti, Ryan LaPlante, Landon Tice, Jeff Platt, Kane Callis, Andrew Lichtenberger, Josh Aryeh. All those players mentioned are among the 37 players to already bag for day 2. Add in the 27 that are going to come from this flight today, and we're going to have 64 players advancing. Sunday will be day 2, play down to the final 7. Then on Monday, the final table where everyone's going to battle for that $250,000 first place prize. Limit spot here, small blind versus big blind, checked through to the river. Yaga Numa has the best hand, pair of 10s.
That's 7,000.
7K bet from Jesse.
Call.
Gheba pays it off.
Players trickling into the Venetian poker room as the fight has ended, and it's funny to see the higher stakes games kicking off.
Raise 10,000.
10K from Yaganuma. It doesn't matter how many chips Gheba has. He's going to always think about it. Little glance over at the poker room food menu there from Michael Burke. Honestly, a menu that I have not grown tired of after many months of eating at Venetian.
Yeah, it's very, very good.
It's too good, honestly. The only recommendation, Donnie, I would make is like a very healthy salad. Because of all the things I've tried, I've been least impressed with the salad. Now, I'm not much of a salad guy, but every now and then you need some greens. The other items, though, coconut chia oats, phenomenal. Breakfast burrito, phenomenal. The salmon, amazing. Steak, yes. Sandwiches, turkey wrap.
Raise it. 18,000.
They're all really good. In case you're here, lots of options for you to eat while
look
playing.
at this spot.
Wow. Ausmus with a 23 big blind stack. I wonder if we're going to shove here.
All in.
Yeah, I think Osmus is going to shove. I mean, you could have made the case that Gonzalez might just want to jam here against a 23 big blind stack. Well, 22 once you pay the big blind ante.
Now,
I don't think you can call this off. I mean, I know King Queen looks halfway decent, but yeah, I just don't think that you can call here. Just not on the bubble like this, which is why I would prefer to just put the max pressure on Osmus. I mean, we know given his holding, he's calling, but make him pick up a hand.
You'll see it later.
Well, he sees it right now. You're showing the king queen. Ausmus with a decent pickup, but I think he's probably wondering, how did I get up to 180 right off the bat? As Kathy Liebert brings out the fleece.
At first, I thought it was a blanket.
I thought it was a Snuggie. I was going to make a Snuggie comment, and then I noticed the zipper, and I was like, oh, she tricked us. It's got that same texture to it.
Yeah, and like you couldn't see the sleeves and stuff at first. I was with you. I was like, oh, she got a blanket or a Snuggie or whatever. No, she's just got a little fleece jacket. All good.
With how the players are getting comfortable here, maybe we should make some s'mores.
Start a fire.
Yeah.
Osmus not even going to bother from the small line of 10-4 off.
Well,
But you know, that's even that is a spot where
I'm just saying, but I'm not going to go.
You know, I think Gonzalez should be looking to attack.
And then have to watch the stream.
Yeah.
If you're playing poker,
I mean, the guys
all day,
behind
I
him
don't wanna watch
are
poker.
shorter than him, so you know you don't have to worry about a person behind you who's a bigger stack or a chip leader who's more willing to play back at you. So I would be pretty liberal on the button on the bubble if I was Gonzalez here.
Raise 10,000.
Aces. Okay.
Wow.
What a time to get aces.
It's been Gonzalez's day, whether you like it or not. He's been involved in so many hands.
Oh,
he's
kind of flat.
He's had the swings. He's made the sets. And now he's found aces, hoping for someone to get out of line. Oh, and queens for Kathy.
Oh, my.
She put the jacket on, but it's about to get a whole lot colder in here because this cold deck might send her to the rail.
75-ish.
2 off the money here.
I mean, she's going to jam for sure, right?
This is going to be a huge pot.
I imagine this goes jam from Kathy Liebert. Gheba gets out of the way. I mean, maybe she does not all in 3-bet here, but
Liebert counting it down, figuring it out.
she does come with a non-all-in 3-bet. Gheba's going to get out of the way for sure.
Now, how strong is this going to look? I mean, you have queens, but still. Gonzalez has not pulled this move before.
It's going to look very strong, I think, if he jams. I think it's certainly fine for him to just continue to flat here.
He moves all in. And
oh,
Liebert,
she calls it off. Here we go.
With the snap call. 298,000 chips to the middle. That's the largest pot here at the feature table. A clash between friends. They got a $50 side bet on whether or not the feature table will stay all night, and that looks to be the case. The question, however, is will Kathy Liebert be part of it? Liebert just
one time
dodged elimination with King 8, finding a king versus 10s. Can she find a queen versus aces?
She does!
And she flops a queen. Gonzalez, distraught, gets up from the table. Liebert standing in the corner, observing it all. And she's 2 cards away from a huge stack.
Play the hand of perfection, and that's how I get rewarded.
Gonzalez, devastated. 5 on the turn, opens up some outs.
I have 4 plus 2, I have 6 outs. It's better than 2.
River is a 7 of diamonds, and Kathy Liebert cracks aces on the money bubble of this tournament.
I'm just going to take a break.
And for the second time in one orbit, she doubles up as the huge underdog.
This is so dirty.
I mean, it's hard not to feel for Gonzalez. Some of these spots, I mean,
wow.
I understand a bit of frustration, a bit of tilt from him. I mean, how can you blame the guy?
Oh, my God.
I mean, what a spot. What an enormous pot here. I mean, like he said, he played the hand to perfection. He got his money in incredible.
Poker is a stupid game, man.
Ay, ay, ay.
All day you're looking for a spot like that. It finally shows up, and Kathy Liebert just drills the queen.
I was wrong.
You had a rough day.
I don't think your hand would have won.
It's a rough day. Yeah, no, my hand was not right. And they send you to break right after that. No. Well, actually, maybe it's good to cool off, you know?
20 minutes ago, she had 10 big blinds.
I know. She's the big stack at the table and the only player above average.
I mean, this is incredible.
Oh, yeah, that definitely makes me feel better. That's what I was hoping to do. Come here and break even on a $50 bet.
Make it 11.
Man, I mean, good Lord.
Players about to go on break as we see Yaganuma with ace-9 facing a raise from Ausmus.
It's a good thing out.
Yaganuma's going to defend from the big blind.
I mean, pretty timely break for Gonzalez. It's take a walk, cool off.
I mean, he might jump off the building during the break.
Listen, if you want to go punch a wall, totally cool, man. I get it. Like,
ay.
My Lord.
Ausmus flopping the nut flush draw, continues betting, and Yaganuma gets out of the way. That'll take us to what is likely the final break of the night, as we only have to lose 2 more players, and then the night is done. We're closing in on the money here on day 1C of the PGT Venetian Las Vegas Classic. We'll see you in 15 minutes for the finale of Day 1C. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more.
This is Tommy LaRosa coming to you live from the Venetian Poker Studio inside the Venetian Poker Room on level 2 of the Plaza Grand Canal Shops, with some exciting updates in September for our cash games and tournaments all month long. Join us in September for our September cash game promotion, our $300 Take It or Risk It promotion. From 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily, if you've got the high hand in any 30-minute qualifying period, you'll be awarded a $300 cash prize. But you can risk it. If you want to take a chance at our drawing drum, you can draw a cash prize envelope at a chance at $1,000, $2,000, $10,000, or even a $20,000 cash prize. Join us all month long in September for our $300 Take It or Risk It promotion. But don't forget about our card of the month promotion in September as well. The card of the month in September are nines. If you have a pocket pair of nines and you flop quads, you'll take home $500. And if you turn a river quads in September with a pocket pair of nines, you'll be awarded $250. But it doesn't stop there for our card of the month, because you can also make a straight flush. If you make a straight flush with a 9 in your hand and any other card and you flop a straight flush, you'll be awarded $500 too. And if you turn a river a straight flush with a 9 in your hand, you'll be awarded $250. Join us all month long for our card of the month, nines. But it doesn't stop there. Take a bad beat in the Venetian Poker Room in the month of September with aces full of kings beaten by a better hand, and you'll walk over to our drawing drum and select a cash prize envelope that has a prize anywhere from $250 to $5,000. That's right, bad beats pay in the Venetian Poker Room all month long. But it doesn't stop there. Join us in September for our Deep Stack Extravaganza 3 Poker Series, featuring more than $2.5 million in tournament guarantees. That's right, all month long through October 5th, join us for Deep Stack Extravaganza 3 inside the Venetian Poker Ring. If you're a tournament player, our PGT Venetian Las Vegas Classic is ongoing right now. $3,300 buy-in, $1 million guarantee. Join us through September 15th. You're not going to want to miss this event. Feature tables will be streamed each day, with day 2 inside the Venetian Poker Studio and day 3 being live streamed inside the Venetian Poker Studio. Join us now through September 15th for our $3,300 buy-in, no limit hold'em, PGT Venetian Las Vegas Classic, $1 million guarantee. Tournament players, but it doesn't stop there. Join us September 25th through the 28th for our $1,100 buy-in, no limit hold'em, MSPT Nevada Poker State Championship, $300,000 guarantee. That's right, MSPT is coming back September 25th through the 28th. You're not going to want to miss it. And if high stakes cash game action is your thing, you're going to want to join us every Wednesday on our very own YouTube channel, Venetian Poker Live, as we host a 100, 200 no limit hold'em cash game right here in this very studio. $20,000 minimum buy-in every Wednesday. Check us out at 6 p.m. every Wednesday in September on our very own YouTube channel, Venetian Poker Live. PLO cash game players, you're going to want to join us September 26th at 9 o'clock as Joey Ingram is back for his PLO cash game extravaganza meetup game. That's right, September 26th at 9 p.m. 1-2 PLO, 2-5 PLO, and 5-5-10 PLO cash games right here. You can join the waiting list via the Poker Atlas app or call the room and we'll get you on the waiting list. That's right, Joey Ingram is back September 26th at 9 p.m. Poker players, we've got something brand new and exciting. Come today and get your 25-ounce stainless steel bottle and stay hydrated while you play inside the Venetian Poker Room. Pick one of these up for $35 in poker rewards, and you can fill it up at our self-service beverage station with your favorite soda or water. That's right, $35 in poker rewards. But if you haven't earned any comps, no big deal. These sell in our retail shops for the same $35 price. Come and pick yours up today.
0.2? At that point, if you're still in the Squid Game, you might as well start shoving because you got to win one eventually.
And it's heads up between Boots and Nick right now?
I think so. Yeah, I did announce it actually.
Yes, you did. Okay, good. It's a
And Nick
courtesy
here trying to
announcement,
get
by the
out
way.
of the
It's not
squid game
required
by
for the
making it
viewers to say that,
5,200
but
with 6-2 suited.
We do appreciate when they do.
6-3 for Boots, gets out of the way.
I'll try and defend you, bro.
Try
to defend you.
JRB comes
We need
along
you
with
to
ace-10.
root for 7 of clubs.
Ooh, got it.
Oh, Nick's on a mission for this one.
Ace-10-3. This might be costly if Nick tries to really fight for this one.
Well, I think he's going to. He's got one of those types of boards that, as the person who put in $5,200, is going to want to represent.
Well, maybe the 4 of diamonds would be a nice card.
No problem. No problem.
I'll take any diamond.
Instead, we get a deuce, so Nick does pair up. Action goes check, check. 5 of spades on the river. Let's see if JRB wants to stay tricky here, knowing that Nick wants to win his way out of the squid game. But instead, JRB is going to come out swinging. Donnie, would you have liked to see him check here? Say Nick has to bluff if he.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking of. Is that you just can really let Nick hang himself here. I know he did check back on the turn, so maybe that's telling JRB, this guy's slowing down a little bit. But you know, I think you can just really let him bomb the river. Is he gonna call?
Oh wow!
He calls.
Nick Salem with the hero call, and JRB gets a ton of value, and Boots will be happy with this because the squid game is still
10 of
on.
clubs was better than the 7 of clubs. All right, I protected you.
That was a big one for JRB.
He's loosened up a little bit.
28.
And he's going to try and punish here from the straddle. Nick will go see a flop. Rampage gets out of the way. Welcome to Joe Ingram in the chat. Good to have you with us. He says, road to 5K subs is heating up a little closer every day. But we won't be happy with 5K. We want 10K.
When's Joey going to be in the game?
Yeah. Get on the phone with JRB. I heard Joey is now a 2-card specialist.
That's what I mean, right?
He has
can get in there.
He has forsaken his old love.
Yeah. Well, he made a pair now, Nick. I mean,
a pair
can't
is
fold.
a pair is good enough. I'm sort of surprised at Oaken on numerous occasions now, check and flop as the initial raiser, and then betting the turn on what has looked like an inconspicuous card.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's. I mean, I think he should just be betting flops like this, right? But I also think that maybe he's thinking, well, in a way, kind of like see where I'm at. Like, I'll just check, and if he checks back, then I have, you know, I can just fire. Oh,
wow.
Snap call.
Oaken bets 17,600, and Nick snaps him off with 8-5.
What the fuck happened to this thing? What the fuck did I just miss?
You see the confidence I called him with?
I never seen you throw a one shot.
Look at this. Welcome to the Nick Salem Show, ladies and gentlemen. And Boots here trying to evacuate himself from the squid game. Makes it 3,000.
Oh, here comes
And,
Nick.
Oh, Nick with the big stack. He's going to make it 10K. Music to the... Oh, and Rampage finds 9s. Sound the alarms. We might have a massive clash on our hands. And all-in announced for 27,800. Action back to Boots. Double check the cards. He's also going to move all in.
I have a twice. Yeah, sure. You're out? I have ace-10. What the fuck am I doing?
Nick Salem out of the way, folding ace-10.
Ace-10.
Rampage will be happy to hear that because it's going to be 9s against ace-king. 66,000 in the middle.
He got me anyways. I couldn't play with moves.
I had 10-8 suited though.
Big one here.
I would love.
First board is for the squid game. Here comes the flop. Jack 4-8. You see the outs on the screen there. 2 aces have already been folded. Turn card, Jack of spades.
No, huh?
Still looking safe. Rivers the 5 of diamonds, and Rampage gets the first one, and that means that Boots again, the loser of the Squid Game.
Hola, Chanchi. Buenas noches.
King, 9, 5, a set for Rampage. Boots looking for runner. It's not there, and Rampage winning 2 showdowns here with pocket 9s, and he's up to 66,000.
This night for Boots has been something.
It's unreal.
It's unbelievable. Currently only 3 winners at the table. Nick Salem, Rampage is slightly up, but up, and JRB. Three ways here, Jack 7-4. Top pair for JRB. Oaken's got a gutter.
JRB is going to raise it up to 8,000. Yep, of course. Ogun's going to come along and make the call. Building a real...
Now we're playing the game,
Man,
boys.
if a 9 comes, oh.
6 of spades on the turn. JRB has to continue firing.
Why did he check?
Yeah, why would you give Brian Oaken a free card who could be in there with just about anything? You got to charge him.
Oaken possibly thinking about betting here with the double gutter, but checks back.
Oh! It
There
does come in.
It is.
And JRB again with the check. Brian Oaken with a well-disguised straight on the river, 20,000 in the middle. I would not be surprised to see a very sizable bet here. Are we going to see the bobblehead?
Overbet maybe?
Yep.
There we go.
27,000 is the bet.
I'm going to get rid of this ugly shit anyways.
I'll take it.
JRB losing a huge one. 74,000 going to Brian Oaken.
Now they're expert. You got
Could
no
be trouble
chance.
right
If you
here. Look,
start to
Nick
deliver your hand,
flats
that
with
shit
the
is
aces.
Oh.
They should.
Welcome back. It's late in Las Vegas. We are 2 away from bursting the bubble on day 1C of the PGT Venetian Las Vegas Classic. My name is Remco Rinkema. Donnie Peters alongside me for some analysis of what will be an intriguing money bubble. Kathy Liebert twice seemed to be on her way out the door. But as fate would have it, she found a king with king 8 versus 10s, and she found a queen with queens versus aces.
I didn't want to say anything.
And
I
look now,
but I can't remember.
she is the largest
So
stack
when you hit that 5
at
on
the
the river,
feature table.
That was the case 5.
Let's see how the next level plays out, and
5 on
could
the
be the
river
last
was
level of the
only
night
5 left
if we lose 2
when you
players.
Hit that straight against me.
Oh, right.
That was the only 5 left in the deck.
Alan Shulman in the chat. She said that was such a beautiful queen for Kathy. Yippee.
I'm running even worse than I thought.
Hey,
Love,
man, you're doing
love
good.
seeing the
Look out.
encouragements
here,
in the
though.
chat.
Yeah.
I'm still here.
Still here.
And Liebert now
Kathy also had ace deuce.
going from short
against
to
me.
big. And that is,
Remember
of
that?
course, the signal for her to start attacking the blinds. Poker is a crazy game.
Someone might be busting. Well, I think that guy is busting.
Someone did.
Well,
yeah.
Okay.
I guess we lost the player on the first hand after the break on one of the outer tables.
Or two.
There's
a
40 or
Didn't you say this happened last night?
Last night, we went on break close to the bubble, and then right after the break, the bubble burst.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see a similar.
You're in the money day too.
Is it like WSOP?
And maybe we'll see a straight flush. You never know.
It's like 6,100, I think, the min cash. That's almost 2x.
44.
Oof. Okay, I think you're just going to put him in. Look at that.
Pretty good
Wow.
flop for me.
Open-ended straight flush draw for Gheba.
105,000.
And Liebert here with top pair. I mean, Gheba doesn't want a bubble.
No, this is a very sick spot. I mean, she could do this with the jacks like she has, but she can also do this with, like, just high clubs. Ace, king, queen of clubs. And, yeah, it looks nice to have the 8 of clubs in your hand and have 4 to a straight flush, but if your opponent has one of those higher clubs, like, you're in actually a pretty bad spot. 2 off the money, or what is now 1 off the money.
Wow. So we are on the money bubble right now. Gheba deciding, do I want to be the one to potentially make 27 people very happy?
Oh, it was the cowboy. I think he was.
I mean,
This is so insane.
My God, that Asian. There's so many chips at the table. Holy.
I think you have to bag to make it anyway, so it's the same thing, whether we bust or not.
That is correct.
But I feel like they're talking about another all-in.
Yeah.
I mean, Gheba is... He has a slam dunk hand for most other scenarios.
After the same.
What, you still have to, if you...
Well, I think he knows. He knows.
He still has to what?
He has to bag. You have to bag to. You have to make put chips in a bag.
Yeah. Did I explain this to you?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
How you have to bag.
You didn't know that?
So somebody busted.
That's true. He was saying.
So we're done. If he were to fold, they're done.
Right.
But he's in the money.
So they changed the payouts based. Okay. I thought 27 makes.
I thought
make the money.
Okay, well.
She said that you.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Gheba with 20 out. So the day is done already. But the question now is Gheba going to be part of day 2, or is he going to go home empty-handed? 3 in the turn. 20 outs. Half the deck, basically, for Gheba to survive. Kathy Liebert has been on a run. Is she going to close it out with another elimination? And the club comes in, and Gheba receives the double up.
And he bagged.
And we are still done. We are done for the night.
I didn't know that.
I think I fold. It's a $6,100 fold.
Yeah.
You make $6,100 if you just fold your hand.
That is crazy. All right, and just like that, we sat around for 15 minutes on that break, only to play one hand. All right, thank you all so much for watching. We'll be back tomorrow at noon. So, in about 12 hours, that is. Please join us for full day coverage of day 2. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be exciting. For Donnie Peters, my name is Remco Rinkema. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for day 2 of the PGT Venetian Las Vegas Classic.